Uh, Following in your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age of 18. You were born and raised on Mindoir, a small border colony in the Attican Traverse. When you were 16, slavers raided Mindoir and slaughtered your family. You were saved by a passing alliance patrol and you enlisted in the military a few years later. You were an orphan raised on the streets of the great megatropolises covering Earth. You escaped the life of petty crime and underworld gangs by enlisting with the alliance military. That doesn't sound great. To be blunt, that doesn't sound good. Maybe... Maybe Spacer. We'll start as a good boy. Good girl.
Confirm psychological profile.
Sole survivor. During your service, a mission you were on went horribly wrong. Trapped in an extreme survival situation, you had to overcome physical torments and psychological stresses that would have broken most people. You survived all those around you, while all those around you fell, and now you are alone and left to tell the tale. Early in your military career, you found yourself facing an overwhelming enemy force. You risked your own life to save your fellow soldiers and defeat the enemy despite the impossible odds. Your bravery and heroism have earned you medals and recognition from the Alliance fleet. Ruthless. Throughout your military career, you have held fast to one basic rule: get the job done. You've been called cold, calculating, and brutal. Your reputation for ruthless efficiency makes your fellow soldiers wary of you. But when failure is not an option, the military always goes to you first. Mixture of orphan and criminal. Yeah, I didn't really want to start that way. Like I said, I'm a good boy. War hero sounds a bit silver spoony. Sole survivor sounds kind of cool.
Confirm military specialization.
Soldiers are combat specialists ideal for the front lines of a firefight, and soldiers of improved health can specialize in the use of all weapon types. Start with the ability to wear medium armor and can train in the use of heavy armor. Engineers are tech specialists using the holographic Omni tool. They can decrypt security systems, repair or modify technical equipment, disrupt enemy weapons or shields, and heal their squad. Engineers can only wear light armor and they specialize in pistols. Adepts are biotic specialists. Through upgradable implants, they can use biotic powers to lift or throw objects, shield the squad, and disable or destroy enemies. Adepts can only wear light armor and specialize in pistols. Infiltrators combine combat and tech abilities to specialize in killing or disabling enemies at long range. Infiltrators are trained to use Omni tools, focusing on decryption and defensive abilities rather than healing. They can specialize in pistols or sniper rifles and wear medium armor. Sentinels combine biotic and tech abilities. Typically, they use biotic abilities and advanced healing skills to defend allies, though they can also disrupt opponents with biotic or tech attacks. They are more efficient at tech and biotics than other classes, but at the expense of combat. Sentinels can only wear light armor and receive no specialized weapon training. Vanguards are biotic warriors. They combine biotics and weapons to take down opponents that are especially deadly at short range. They specialize in pistols, shotguns, and wear medium armor. Okay. Question, Champy. Do I have to be wary of anything when picking this in regards to trophies? While you're still awake? You do, yeah. What would you suggest? Because I'd heard people talking about Engineer when I was watching a friend play this. And I do kind of like the idea of being able to, like, destroy shields. Because that pissed me off so much in Inquisition. Having to slot Dispel because of shields really annoyed me. I suppose I should actually look at the trophy list, huh? Lift. Oh, the masteries. Trophy requires you to use the lift skill 25 times. If you use it as you play, you can get to no time. If not, you can just use it in 25 times in a row on anything. You can get the trophy from an ally using the skill so long as you activate it. Okay. Engineer you would recommend. That's good. I also feel like considering we're playing on Insanity, we should probably have a shield disrupt, because man, were they a problem on Nightmare in Inquisition. And it's the same company, so I wouldn't trust them to not do it again. For people that haven't played Dragon Age Inquisition, play it, it's phenomenal. But enemies had this modifier where if they were a shielder, they could stack shields. So you'd end up with enemies stacking their shield like 7 times, and it was like millions of damage to break it. Or you could use Dispel to remove it. The problem is that shielder characters weren't that frequent, so slotting Dispel all the time wasn't really a good idea. Will you play Veilguard? Probably not on release, no. I usually wait for those games to get fixed before I play them. Alright, engineer then.
Confirm facial identification.
Sure.
Profile reconstruction complete.
Let's do it.
Identification confirmed.
Insanity, auto level up off. Auto save on, squad power. Defensive sounds like a good idea. Alright, Insanity, here we go. I've never played a Mass Effect before, so we'll see how long this lasts. But I'd never played Dragon Age before.
What about Shepard? She's a spacer, lived aboard starships most of her life.
Military service runs in the family. Both her parents were in the Navy.
She saw her whole unit die on a cruise. She could have some serious emotional scars.
Every
Oh,
soldier
yeah.
has scars.
In one way or
Shepard's
another.
a survivor.
Is that the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy?
That's the only kind of person who can protect the galaxy.
I'll make the call.
In the year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. In the decades that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies enabling travel to the furthest stars. The basis for this incredible technology was a force that controlled the very fabric of space and time. They called it the greatest discovery in human history. The galaxies call it Mass Effect. Fuck me, they made me read that quickly. Jesus.
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Commander?
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination.
Good voice
Relay is
acting.
hot. Acquiring approach vector.
Mostly.
All stations
Mostly.
secure for transit. Board is green. Approach run has begun. Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1.
That was kind of cool.
Thrusters, check. Navigation, check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
Oh, there are the subtitles. I was wondering when they'd appear.
They don't don't send specters on shakedown runs.
So there's more going on here than the captain's letting on.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance Brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm
I definitely enabled subs, right?
You get that, Commander?
Oh, we can't pause it in this. Oh man, this dialogue wheel is nostalgic. I remember really enjoying Inquisition.
He sounds angry. Something must have gone wrong with the mission.
Captain always sounds like that when he's talking to me.
Can't possibly imagine why.
Saving content. Yeah. Okay, there we go. We have control. So we have a save. Okay, I was confused as to how the fucking options work. No. Damn it. Subtitles on, there we go. Games, make subtitles on by default. Because most of you are really bad at audio mixing, so please put subtitles on and just accept it. Let's talk to people. You don't want to talk to me? Rude.
The captain's waiting for you in the comm room, Commander.
You probably don't want to keep the captain waiting, Commander.
I want to look around. I should probably actually learn the controls, huh? Really? Well. Okay, aim. Guessing R2 is shoot. Oh, let's swap guns, okay.
Eat this.
That seems bad. Okay, we got melee. It's X. Oh, okay, that's heal. Okay. Fuck me, that was loud. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, okay, it's got cover snapping. It's a bit, how to say, drifty. Although I guess I'm kind of used to Uncharted, which is probably why. I'm just gonna get a control screenshot, make sure I'm not missing anything. Mass Effect. Wonderful. I have to go to a fucking EA website to view them. Strafe, move, crouch, yep. Border, oh, okay, yeah, that's D-pad. I remember that from Dragon Age. Look. Zoom is press in. Melee, grenades. Power wheel. Use sabotage. Okay. Okay. And then weapon wheel. Ah, okay. And then that's holster. Okay. We got there. You just shot a hole in the side of our ship. Don't worry about it. What could go wrong? Hello. Oh, well, let me talk to. I thought it was him. It was actually this dude.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
I'm on my way to give him a status update right now.
With all due respect, ma'am, maybe he'll finally tell you what we're really doing out here.
What do you mean?
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
What do you know about the stealth systems?
Hey, Lucky.
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper. Less chance of security leaks, too. Plus, there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
For what?
Damned if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses. I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
We did stealth systems.
You have a problem with the captain?
No, man. But I can't figure out what he's doing here. Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service. If he melted down all his medals, he could make a life-size statue of himself. You don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously. Something big is going on.
Tyrion Spectre.
You don't trust Nihilus.
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought in the First Contact War. Lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
That was 30 years ago. You can't blame Nihilus for that.
No, I guess not. But it still makes me nervous to have a Spectre on board. Especially a Turian. We're an Alliance vessel, human military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command. And they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
Cool.
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of place Spectres visit. There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
That's crazy. The captain's in charge here. He wouldn't
Okay.
make orders from a Spectre.
Not his choice, Doc. Spectres don't answer to anyone. They can do whatever they want. Kill anyone who gets in their way.
Oh, you watch too many spy vids, Jenkins.
Sorry, just replying. Who we got? Corporal Jenkins, Dr. Can we talk to... Oh, I can't talk to you. What about you? Nope.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
You need to calm down, Corporal. A good soldier stays cool even under fire.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself on a cruise. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, ma'am. I'm not gonna screw this up.
Famous last words.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I hope we get a chance to see him in action. I heard Nihilus took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself.
Damn, he's a fanboy, huh?
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Possible
Commander,
discrimination.
You make a good Spectre. They're always getting dropped into impossible situations, forced to survive unbeatable odds, just like you on a cruise.
Dude, your head is so far up my ass.
Try not to think about
You
it,
can clean my
please.
stomach.
Sorry, Commander. I didn't mean to offend you. I respect what you did there. We all do.
Let's not dwell on the past, Commander. Was there something else you needed?
Space races.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development, so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something
Okay,
else going on.
so there will be.
We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
Oh, so that's my destination, I guess. Can I go in here? No. Okay. Huh. Interesting rendering tech there. Nihilus.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
The captain said he'd meet me here.
He's on his way. I'm interested in this world we're going to, Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
They say it's a paradise.
Yes, a paradise. Serene, tranquil, safe. Eden Prime has become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it really?
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
I figured there was something you weren't telling us.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir?
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation. Some species see you as selfish, too unpredictable, too independent, even dangerous.
Is he wrong?
Sharing that beacon will improve relations with the Council. Plus, we need their scientific expertise. They know more about the Protheans than we do.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
Guess that explains why I bump into him every time I turn around.
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
Not many could have survived what you went through on Akuz. You showed a remarkable will to live, a particularly useful talent. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander.
Sounds like Earth needs a lot more than this, to be fair.
Several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees, galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
There's some weirdness with this remaster.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology, even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon
Bandit
is
territory.
worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
Okay, I think that's all we can investigate.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
Oh God,
What's wrong,
of course.
Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Get down!
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need.
What the fuck?
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5. Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold.
Aye aye.
Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
Time to die to the first normal enemy because they're on the highest difficulty.
Engaging stealth systems. Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you're coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck!
We are approaching drop point 2.
Saving. Okay. So.
This place got hit hard, Commander. Hostiles everywhere. Keep your guard up.
Smells like smoke and death.
Oh God, what happened here?
Bad things. Okay.
What the hell are those?
Controller aim.
Oh God, what happened here?
Okay. Lancer Storm. Okay, cool. How do we bring up the map? Ah, there we go. Nice. That's better. So, vehicle, store, squad member, plot, mineral, point of interest, anomaly. Okay, so orange things are look. Cool. Now, how the fuck do they work? This equipment screen allows you to equip and upgrade gear for your squad. Left or right to cycle item upgrades. Up and down to select an item. X equip selected item. Upgrade and equip them square. Fires larger rounds for more damage. However, the rate of fire is slowed and the weapon will overheat more quickly. Yeah, we can try it. What's this? Wait, my thing. Is there a fast button for the map? Of course not. Oh, so they unsheath their weapons when I do. That's cool. Guess that's out of range. Okay, no. He's not very clever. Does he say anything? That's what he's thinking of right now. His body's on the ground and he's like, my planet.
Rip right through his shields.
We'll see that he receives a proper service once the mission is complete. But I need you to stay focused.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
So journal, is that? Oh, okay, here. God, this UI is kind of shitty though. So let's give you your team's talents. Set the talent all rank. Okay. Oh, the codex is
roughly 1200.
Okay, so it's actually okay. We'll go through that when we're somewhere safer. Magic gels need to heal injured squad members. Omni-gel can be used to bypass subscription electron changes. Both can be acquired by defeating enemies and opening containers. Okay.
I've got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies. I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
Squad. Oh, as we gain levels, right? We have points to spend. Increases squad healing. What does the auto one do? First aid deploys magic. Yeah, sure, why not? We'll fuck around with the auto one and see if it fucks us. Increases shield capacity by 30, restores 400 extra health. Okay. Increases tech mine explosion damage done by sabotage dampening and EMP. Okay. There's an engineering. Oh, nice. Attack target. Okay. Fucking weird balloon things. I'm betting fire hurts, right? That's usually a good thing. Usually a good thing to say. Fire will hurt. His middle name is Lee, right? It was a joke from this. Oh, nice. That's good. Ooh, loot. Medkit. It's one of these things where I'm getting used to the scale of the map, because every map does its scaling differently. Now, I've been playing Stellar Blade off stream as well, because the Nier DLC is coming out soon, but I'm kind of fucked on my save because I'm stuck in the final area, so I have to play the game through again. I also don't have the actual final boss for the battle arena, so... Pretty good shot. Oh. Damn, dude.
Thanks for your help, Commander. I didn't think I was gonna make it. Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, ma'am?
Are you okay?
Are you wounded, Williams?
A few scrapes and burns, nothing serious. The others weren't so lucky. Oh man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
What happened to your unit?
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
Don't blame yourself.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, ma'am. We held our position as long as we could, until the Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
Join us.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, ma'am. It's time for payback.
Investigate Geth.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Interesting. Okay. Beacon.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
And the scientists?
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Okay, before the attack.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
Nihilus.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Okay, let's go.
Move out!
Press the options button to access the mission computer, then go to the squad scene to spend talent points for the new squad members. Honestly, with how little I know about the game, I think I'll just do auto for now, until I learn what I'm doing. Overkill allows long bursts of assault rifle. That. Okay, so as you hit certain thresholds, you unlock new stuff. I see. Okay. Hmm. Continue to the dig site. Jenkins is dead, but you have to press on to the dig site. Okay, let's keep looking around. Light armor human, scorpion. Omni tools, okay. Grenade launchers, sniper rifles. What's the equipment like for my teammates? Okay, so Ashley can wear medium armor, okay. This armor looks kind of shitty, but it is better, so. Okay, it doesn't look too bad on this screen. It looked kind of shitty in the preview. What a way to go. Fuck me. Oh, they really like the pike thing, don't they? Approaching a large, it will make you crouch to come behind it. Okay. Oh, it goes in a straight line? Okay. Can I blow up the rock? Okay, I can. Oh, I can't. Punch in the face. Do they drop loot? Or is that not a thing? I guess that's my shield regenning that effect.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
Any
You
survivors?
think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Okay. I guess we're being ordered around again. You know, these things are quite large and impractical just for doing that. Like, there probably are more effective ways to do it. Equipment. Gotta get used to this fucking UI, dude. I'll give that to him. Bit stronger, slightly less accuracy. Overheats quicker, I guess. We'll see. Ah, we're heading to the camp.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up.
Yeah, it could be the mods. Are you playing the Legendary Edition? Like the remastered one?
What did the Geth do to them?
Oh, they blow up when they die. Okay, that's the problem. Yeah, okay. Fucking control aim, dude. Making sure. So that doesn't mean the ones behind me are going to turn into that too, because that doesn't sound great. Fucking hell. Okay, that's really loud.
That door, it's closed. Security lock's engaged.
Oh wait. There's loot.
It must take a few hours for the spikes to turn people into husks.
Okay.
Now we know what those spikes are for. Turning our own dead against us.
gonna say, just for the whole displaying your enemy on a pike thing, it seemed a bit overkill, but it now actually has a purpose. It's like, oh, okay. Easy description. Decryption even. Some locked objects require decryption or electronics to access. If any squad member has the required talent, you will be able to unlock the object using decryption or electronics interface by spending Omnigel. Keep the sequence of buttons to press before the timer expires. Oh wait, so it's okay. Fuck. Shit, I hit the wrong button. Leatrice Kitty, am I saying that correctly? Welcome in, thank you for the raid. How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, I got it right, nice. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, Sinister Demon as well. Welcome in, how are you guys doing? What were you up to? I don't know if I have a mod here at the moment, they might all be busy, so let me give you a shout out. Ah, you're playing Mass Effect 2. Nice, nice. This is my first time playing this. It's going to be interesting because we decided to do it on the hardest difficulty. You started Mass Effect 3. Nice. How are you finding it? There we go. Done both. But yeah, welcome in. To those of you who don't know me, I am Nirethia. I am an RPG player and a trophy grinder. We are currently doing both. That's what that trophy count is in the bottom left. We are going to go for the platinum trophy in Mass Effect, because we go for the platinum trophy in everything we play. Okay. Wait, so how many Omnigel does this take? More than I have, barely. What's it marking? Oh, this is the camp it's marking, okay. I'm still figuring out the controls, but it's been fun. There's always a change. It always change it just enough between each game to annoy me. Oh, okay. I've got that to look forward to in the future then. Is this door locked? No. We'll take all. Yeah, so I've only ever played one BioWare game before. You know, I played Dragon Age Inquisition like 7 years ago, like long before I was a streamer, and I really enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun. Why can't she equip that? Is she too low level? Whatever. Ooh, it's less accurate, but that's a big damage increase. But maybe him, because he seems to use it more than me. Yeah, getting used to the controls is interesting. Huge Dragon Age fan, played all the games, so pumped for Elgato to come out. I'm definitely going to play Elgato, but I'm probably going to wait a while, because those games tend to be a bit rocky when they first release. Ah, you started Mass Effect to pass the time, I see, I see. Yeah, this was a game request like 4 years ago. You just got around to doing it. So, it's, okay, I have the patience. That's fair, yeah. We just, what did we just finish? Well, we played an indie game for some trophies yesterday, because PlayStation Network was down, so I couldn't finish my download. Oh yeah, we finished Astrobot. We got the Platinum Astrobot last week, and just before that we did Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade was a lot of fun. Really enjoyed that. Oh, okay, that's how it works. I see. Thank you for the follow. We have anonymous followers on here.
Humans.
Oh, hello.
Thank the Maker.
It's a person.
Hurry, close the door before they come back.
You're safe.
Don't worry. We'll protect you.
Thank you. I think we'll be okay now. It looks like everyone's gone.
That's not funny,
Dr.
Doc,
Warren,
but good
the
try.
one in charge of the excavation. Do you know what happened to the beacon?
It was moved to the spaceport this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to help pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
But yeah, on the topic of Dragon Age, I love Dragon Age, dude. I bought Dragon Age super cheap. Like, it was in the sale, like 85% off, so I think I paid like £7 for the game and all its DLC. And then I just lost like 150 hours of my life to it and loved it. I played on Nightmare difficulty as a mage, and the only thing I think that bummed me out with Dragon Age was you get the really cool weapons in the last DLC, like the ones that have loads of cool effects on them. Like there's a staff that basically turns you into a bard because you buff your party and debuff enemies and stuff. I really like that, but there was nothing left for me to kill with it. I just remember being quite sad about that. I don't like when games give you the best weapons when you have nothing to kill with them. Investigate the attack.
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
Nice, nice. I got this for free on PlayStation Plus like a year or so ago.
We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
Okay. Nihilus.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him. The Prophet, leader of the enemy. He was here before the attack.
That's impossible. Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack. He could have been here.
I'm sorry.
Okay,
Manuel's
keep track
still
of
a
it.
bit
That's fair, yeah.
unsettled. We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
What was that one in Inquisition called? Encore, I think? Yeah, the Trespasser staff, So, it casts like a random buff when you're using it. One is like a 20% attack speed bonus. The other is 100% bonus weapon damage per hit. And then a health regen. Like 2% health per second. Or 2% health per strike. I just remember getting it and being like, wow, my party is now broken. Oh, there's nothing for me to kill with it. Sad.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
Yeah,
We have unearthed the heart of evil. Awaken the beast.
This guy's a bit crazy.
The darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
I got very min-maxy in Dragon Age. As soon as I sort of started looking at the gear stats, I was like, oh, I need that. I also got my ass handed to me by a boss in Nightmare, and that was when I was like, okay, we need to get sweaty.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
I don't feel like shutting him up is good. I mean, I would like to, but we're good boys, good girls.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
You can't stop it.
Nobody can stop it. Night is falling. The darkness of eternity.
Hush, Manuel. Go lie down. You'll feel better once the medication kicks in.
Just take your happy drugs, Manuel. It'll be fine. Sorry, everyone, but it's way past my bedtime. Thank you very much again, Latris. I appreciate it. I'll chuck you a follow so I can drop by and watch some Mass Effect and such. But yeah, no worries. It's like 1 PM for me because I live in Asia, so it is thankfully not my bedtime yet. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. I hope you had a good stream and get some good rest. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let's go shoot some people. Fucking, the door made me jump. I'm not jumpy. Not one bit.
Saren. Nihilus.
Ooh.
This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
You're really sus, buddy.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
Oh.
What is that? Off in the distance.
It's a ship. Look at the size of it.
God damn, dude. Oh, it's the thing we saw. Wrong weapon.
Not
Wait,
now,
that's...
Commander.
Was that a pistol? What you did do is let me... God, this control is so weird. That's just kind of better in like every way, yeah. So you get ammo and just general weapon upgrades. Anti-personnel does shred, thresh, and other organic matter. Particular effect against living targets. 15% damage to organic. Ooh, damage over time. Let's go.
Everybody stay calm out there. We're coming out, we're not armed.
Is it safe? Are they gone?
It's safe.
You're okay now. Nobody's gonna hurt you.
Those things were crawling all around the shed. They would have found us for sure. We owe you our lives.
I still can't believe it. When we saw that ship, I thought it was all over.
It showed up right before the attack. Knew it was trouble the second I saw it, so we made a break for the sheds.
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
Copium.
Do you know anything about the Prothean beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers. We heard they found something out there, but it never really mattered to us. Not until now.
Okay, that's fair.
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only it was coming from inside your own head.
Inside your own head?
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
I have to go.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
You have something to tell me, Cole?
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring. Nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
You're breaking the law, Cole.
We're not hurting anybody. Hell, most of the time I don't even know what's in the packages. Just thought there might be something we could use. I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
Thanks.
This should help. Let's move out.
Good luck.
Stinger 2. Ooh, new pistol already. Oh, damn. Okay. I like that you can transfer your upgrades. That's cool. I think I have a lot of those anyway.
Eden Prime will never be the same again.
You need something?
I have to go.
Good luck.
Omnigel.
I came here to get away from the stress of living on Earth. Yeah.
We're just a small farming colony. Why did they attack us?
They wanted the bacon. Fuck, I could go for some bacon. I'm quite hungry now. I wasn't hungry earlier because I had a massive cookie for breakfast. Probably not the best breakfast, but it was good. Jazzy bought me some fancy cookies when she went out on Monday.
Commander, it's Nihilus.
It doesn't fucking hold back with its opening, does it?
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
Sneaking up on us like that nearly got you killed.
I'm sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
I need to know how Nihilus died.
The other one got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up. He called him Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
What about the beacon?
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah, I guess.
Nap saves lives,
I don't
guys.
really
You heard
want
it.
to think about
Tell me about the Geth attack.
It was quick. 1 minute the ship was descending, the next, those Geth were swarming over the platform. Thousands of them. They must have been inside that mothership. They shot anything that moved. It was a massacre.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
They brought it here this morning. We loaded it up onto the train and shipped it to the other platform. Hard to believe that was only a few hours ago. Feels like a whole other life.
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down. And it was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
Yeah, the other guys mentioned that
We need
too.
to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
I'm going back in my crate. Fuck, I hit the wrong button. Are there more of you? Upgrade kit. In the fire. There is definitely another one, huh? The fuck? Bad angle. What are they shooting at? Where is he? Okay, they explode. Ah. I like the grenades, they're quite fun. Okay, so we got some other like rounds and stuff, right? So oh, it's Turian armor. That's why he can't equip it. I see. So what weapon are they normally using? They're like their assault weapons, huh? I know I can change it, but if that's what they like rocking by default, it makes less work for me, right? Yeah. I like the music.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
Oh. Time to kill some more Geth dudes. Look at us just standing there confidently. Could have killed us with no effort. Just literally no effort.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
I don't think I can really hit him from here. There's one over there too. At least it didn't make me do a minigame to disarm it. Ah, there it is. Tiki. Sniper rifle, medium armor for human. It does seem like it, right, dude? I was wondering if one of them had it in for me. Protection against biotic and tech attacks. Okay, cool. She loses tech biotic protection but gets general damage protection. It's more increase than decrease, I guess. What are you shooting? What is wrong with you? Excuse me. There's definitely a dude down there. Oh, fuck me. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Sir? Come on, Kaiden. Back up. You remind me of a guy I used to play with in 14 called Kaiden, and he was about as bright as that guy is. Armor upgrade, first aid interface. Ooh, more upgrades. Okay, let's get... Okay, where am I? We only get one upgrade because we only have light armor. Microprocessors wired into the combat suit can monitor vital functions. Really small localized doses of metagel to accelerate the healing process. Sure, and then we'll give him shield regeneration. Okay. 7 damage. Yeah, okay. You can ignore shields, basically. What do they have? Oh, okay, okay. We haven't had too much of an issue with shields yet. Like, they are a thing, but I'm also not often close to things, so I don't know how its range is. New sniper rifle, excuse me. $92. We're in an Avenger 1. Okay, so it's less accurate, but it's stronger. But its heatsink is kind of shit. This is going to be the longest plat of your life. Literally, it will not. Nothing will ever come close to my longest plat. The longest platinum? Lenny? Begin manual override. Gran Turismo 5, probably. That was 1,000 hours. Thousand hours over about 12 years. Because fucking... I didn't bring it with me when I moved to the Philippines. And I had to buy another copy. A European copy to plat it. But yeah, it was about 1,000. My save's like 1,000 hours. It's a long fucking time, put it that way. Skyrim was like 400 or something, because I didn't directly go for the plat. That was a pretty long one. Red Dead 2 was like 220. Oh good, it did only pop. I was like, please don't bring up all the fucking other games and make me have 0% on my thing for ages. You'll... no, it won't. The plat for this is like 50 hours, dude. It's not long.
Normandy, the beacon
A
is
metallic taste to it. Pull that away. That's not a good thing, Nox.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up.
Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
Nier Automata? I think my plat for Nier Automata was like 60 or 70 hours. Did that really accomplish anything?
No, don't touch it. It's just...
Yeah, no, well, because, like, most of the endings in Nier are memey, so... There's only, like, sort of 4 or 5, like, sort of big endings, and even then, they're quite reasonable. But no, there would be almost no way I would do a 500-hour plat on stream. It's too much time.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy. A human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
I don't stream that on PlayStation, though. I don't even own it on PlayStation.
This human must be eliminated.
Oh no, I do. I own it up to Shadowbringers. I don't have Endwalker or Dawn Trail. Because I got it in a sale, like,
Doctor,
ages ago.
I think she's waking up.
Fucked my head up a
You had
little
us
bit.
worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
Not great.
Minor throbbing.
Kingdom Hearts. I would never play those in stream.
How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
I have a love-hate relationship with KH. Mostly hate at this point.
When I approached it, you had to push me out of the way.
Don't blame
You
yourself.
had no way to know what would happen.
Actually, we don't even know if that's what set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. And the blast knocked you cold. Williams and I had to carry you back here to the ship.
Oh, how come? Because they destroyed that series over time, man. Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 were peak, and then they did the spin-off games that aren't really spin-offs because they're super important to the story, and they all just got kind of worse. And then Kingdom Hearts 3 is a dumpster fire. I have the plat in every single Kingdom Hearts game except Melody of Memory, the rhythm game. And yeah, that series is trash now, dude. Which is a shame, because Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 were really important to my childhood. But yeah, I wouldn't... I would maybe plat them again on PS4, but I'd have to really be in the mood. and I don't know if I would play anything other than 1 or 2 again.
I appreciate it.
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw.
Dream probably isn't the best description for it, yeah. A vision or something.
Nothing's really clear.
Didn't seem very dreamlike.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
I feel bad about Jenkins. I'm pissed off about the yeah, I feel bad about Jenkins.
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
Did we leave Gunnery Chief Williams back on Eden Prime?
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Good.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into
true.
down there. That's why things went to hell.
Justified
Yet
pissed
haven't
off.
Been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard.
Play 2, Lenny. 2 is a good game. 2 is really good.
Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
Before I continue this conversation, I really need to pee. I'll be right back. Alright, let's see. Got them all in a bundle, so I'll eventually get them. That's fair. They're not going anywhere. They've been there for 20 years. Maybe why I didn't play them all at once. Yeah, I didn't. I mean, I did 3 of them when, like, the collections came out. So, like, the 1 collection, the 2 collection. And then I did 3 when it released. But yeah, I wouldn't play them all back to back. It made me want to kill myself. You played on the hardest difficulty. It's pretty much the only way to play it, right? Unless you're doing trophies. Trophies, you just do it on the easiest difficulty possible. You know the wind spell or error? Is error missable? Well, it's not missable. I think it's just, I think it's an optional spell.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
That doesn't sound good.
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Because I haven't played 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, 3 on Proud mode, which is the hardest base difficulty, isn't too bad. 3 on Critical is probably the hardest in the series. 3 on Critical is bullshit. And you can make 3 even harder than Critical, because Lost and I have done it for trophies, and I would never do it again. Because you can do the things called the Pro codes, and dear God. A vision, yeah.
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
Yeah, warning.
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
How will we say it, yeah.
What are we gonna tell them? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology, blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction, whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that.
Good luck.
He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
Understood, sir.
We prove Saren's gone rogue and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close.
They talked a lot about the Citadel. I'm pretty curious to see it. Okay, let's, now that we're, like, off Scary Dangerous Planet place. What's the map like of this place? Okay, lab and storage, okay. The beacon on Eden Prime was destroyed. Before it self-destructed, it burned horrific images of death and galactic destruction into your mind. Whether these are images of the past or warnings of the future, you can't really say. Codex. Oh, this is our history. Okay. Both of your parents were in the Alliance military. Your childhood was spent on ships and stations as they transferred from posting to posting. Following in your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age of 18. One of your first missions was an expedition to investigate Akuz, a lush world on the outskirts of Alliance space that had suddenly dropped out of contact. Arriving on the surface, your patrol found the settlement intact, but there were no survivors. At nightfall, the Thresher Maws struck, mindless abominations of teeth and tentacles that rose from beneath the earth. Constant gunfire couldn't drown out the shrieks of your fellow soldiers as they were dragged down to a gruesome death. 50 Marines died on Akuz. You were the only one to make it back to the landing zone alive. A monument on the planet commemorates the massacre, a grim reminder of the price humanity must pay as they spread throughout the stars. Citadel Station statistics. Although the Citadel is equipped with mass effect generating element 0 cores, most of the gravity on the station is generated by the centrifugal force of rotation. Okay, so it's about how it works. Humanity and the Systems Alliance. 2069, nice. Armstrong Outpost at Shackleton Crater becomes the first human settlement on Luna. It is formally founded on July 24th, the 100th anniversary of the first lunar landing. 2103. Lowell City in Eos Chasma becomes the first human settlement on Mars. 2137. Eldfell Ashland Energy Corporation demonstrates helium-3 fuel extraction from the atmosphere of Saturn. 2142. Construction of Gagarin Station Jump 0 begins beyond the orbit of Pluto. 2148. Prospectors discover the Prothean ruins at the Prometheus Planum on Mars. 2149. Translation of Prothean data leads humans to the Charon Mass Relay, Systems Alliance founded to coordinate exploration and colonization of extrasolar worlds. 2151. A shipping accident at Singapore International Spaceport exposes downwind communities to containers of dust from Element 0. Alliance begins construction of Arcturus Station. 2152. Roughly 30% of the children born in Singapore after Element 0 exposure suffer from cancerous growths. Systems Alliance begins settlements of Earth's first extrasolar colony world, the planet Demeter. 2154. Commander Shepard born. 2155. Systems Alliance occupies completed portions of Arcturus Station as a headquarters. Okay, so when did they start building that? 2151, okay. 2156. Some children of Singapore exhibit minor telekinetic abilities. 2157. Turians encounter human explorers. First contact war. Occupation and liberation of the human colony of Shenji. 2158. Humans learn potential of biotics. An international effort to track Element 0 exposures begins. Roughly 10% of exposed children show some level of biotic ability. 2160. Systems Alliance Parliament formed. 2165. Humans establish embassy on Citadel. Holy shit, it's quite a lot, huh? 2170. Batarian slavers attack the Alliance colony of Mindoe. 2176. Skyllian Blitz. Pirates and slavers attacked Elysium, the human capital of the Skylian village. Or Skylian Verge, sorry. 2177. Thresher Maws devour the Alliance colony of Akuz. 2178. In retaliation for the Skylian Blitz, an Alliance fleet wipes out an army of slavers on the moon of Torfa. 2183. Current date. So, we are 29 years old? Okay. Starships and vehicles sensors. Light lag prevents sensing in real time at great distances. A ship firing its thrusters at the Charon relay can be easily detected from Earth, 5.75 light hours, 6 billion kilometers away, but Earth will only see the event 5 hours and 45 minutes after it occurs. Due to the light speed limit, defenders can't see enemies coming until they have already arrived. Because there is FTL travel and communications but no FTL sensors, frigates are crucial for scouting and picket duties. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Passive sensors are used for long-range detection, while active sensors obtain short-range, high-quality targeting data. Passive sensors include visual, thermographic, and radio detectors that watch and listen for objects in space. A powered ship emits a great deal of energy, the heat of the life support systems, the radiation given off by power plants and electrical equipment, and the exhaust of the thrusters. Starships stand out plainly against the near absolute zero background of space. Passive sensors can be used during FTO travel, but incoming data is significantly distorted by the effects of the mass effect envelope and Doppler shift. Active sensors are radars and high-resolution LiDARs that emit a ping of energy and listen for return signals. LiDARs have a narrower field of view than radar, but LiDAR resolution allows images of detected objects to be assembled. Active sensors are useless when a ship is moving at FTL speeds. Okay, this is the weapon upgrade thing, right? I don't care as much about this. This isn't really that much lore.
Roughly 1,200 years ago, the Turians were invited to join the Citadel Council to fulfill the role of galactic peacekeepers. The Turians have the largest fleet in Citadel space, and they make up the single largest portion of the Council's military forces. As their territory and influence has spread, the Turians have come to rely on the Solarians for military intelligence and the Asari for diplomacy. Despite a somewhat colonial attitude towards the rest of the galaxy, the ruling hierarchy understands they would lose more than they would gain if the other two races were ever removed.
Interesting.
Turians come from an autocratic society that values discipline and possesses a strong sense of personal and collective honor. There is lingering animosity between Turians and humans over the First Contact War of 2157, which is known as the Relay 314 incident to the Turians. Officially, however, the two species are allies, and they enjoy civil, if cool, diplomatic relations.
Interesting. I like that I don't have to read it.
50,000 years ago, the Protheans were the only spacefaring species in the galaxy. They vanished in a swift galactic extinction. Only the legacy of their empire remains. They are believed to have built the mass relays and the Citadel, which have allowed numerous species to explore and expand throughout the galaxy. Prothean ruins are found on worlds across the galaxy. While surprisingly intact for their age, functioning examples of Prothean paleotechnology are rare. Time and generations of looters have picked their dead cities and derelict stations clean. Some believe the Protheans meddled in the evolution of younger races. The Hanar homeworld of Kajay, for example, shows clear evidence of former Prothean occupation. The presence of a former Prothean observation post on Mars has caused a rebirth of interventionary evolutionists among humans. These individuals believe the god myths of ancient civilizations are misremembered encounters with aliens.
Yep, they still believe that.
The Geth are a humanoid race of networked AIs. They were created by the Quarians 300 years ago as tools of labor and war. When the Geth showed signs of self-evolution, the Quarians attempted to exterminate them. The Geth won the resulting war. This example has led to legal, systematic repression of artificial intelligences in galactic society. The Geth possess a unique distributed intelligence. An individual has rudimentary animal instincts, but as their numbers and proximity increase, the apparent intelligence of each individual improves. In groups, they can reason, analyze situations, and use tactics, as well as any organic race. Geth space is located at the trailing end of the Perseus Arm, beyond the lawless Terminus systems. The Perseus Veil, an obscuring dark nebula of opaque gas and dust, lies between their space and the Terminus systems.
Cool.
After the Geth secure a location, they round up and impale dead and living bodies on mechanical spikes. The spikes rapidly transform these victims into withered husks, extracting water and trace minerals, and replacing them with cybernetics. The cybernetics reanimate the lifeless flesh and tissue, transforming the bodies into mindless killing machines. Some Alliance soldiers refer to the husk-generating spikes as dragon's teeth. a reference to the mythological berserkers who sprang up from the earth wherever the teeth of the dragon Eris were planted. Dragon's teeth and husks bear little resemblance to other pieces of Geth technology. No one is sure why a synthetic race would bother to drain the minuscule amount of recoverable resources from organic corpses, though the value of reusing them as shock troops is obvious. The Citadel is an ancient deep space station.
I'm enjoying the
presumably
lore.
Constructed by the Protheans. Since the Prothean extinction, numerous species have come to call the Citadel home. It serves as the political, cultural, and financial capital of the galactic community. To represent their interests, most species maintain embassies on the Presidium, the Citadel's inner ring. The Citadel Tower in the center of the Presidium holds the Citadel Council Chambers. Council affairs often have far-reaching effects on the rest of the galactic community. 5 arms, known as the Wards, extend from the Presidium. Their inner surfaces have been built into cities, populated by millions of inhabitants from across the galaxy. The Citadel is virtually indestructible. If attacked, the station can close its arms to form a solid, impregnable shell. For as long as the station has existed, an enigmatic race called the Keepers has maintained it.
Interesting.
Spectres are agents from the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance, and answer only to the Citadel Council. They are elite military operatives, granted the authority to deal with threats to peace and stability in whatever way they deem necessary. They operate independently or in groups of 2 or 3. Some are empathetic peacekeepers, resolving disputes through diplomacy. Others are cold-blooded assassins, ruthlessly dispatching problem individuals. All get the job done one way or another, often operating outside the bounds of galactic law. The Spectres were founded after the Solarians joined the Council. For many years they operated in secrecy as backroom problem solvers. Only after the Krogan rebellions did their activities become publicized. Assignment of a Spectre is less contentious than a military deployment, but makes it clear that the Council is concerned about a situation.
So if we go back out, is there a way to tell which ones?
The Citadel.
Yeah, okay.
Humanity's first contact with an alien race occurred in 2157. At that time, the Alliance allowed survey fleets to activate any dormant mass relays discovered, a practice considered dangerous and irresponsible by Council-aligned races. When a Turian patrol discovered a human fleet attempting to activate a relay, they attacked. One human vessel survived, retreating to the colony of Shanxi. The Turians followed, quickly defeating the local forces. Shanxi was occupied, the first and to date only human world to be conquered by an alien species. The Turians believed the handful of ships they defeated represented the bulk of human defenses, so they were unprepared when the Second Fleet, under Admiral Castany Drescher, launched a strong counteroffensive, evicting them from Shanxi. The Turians mobilized for full-scale war, drawing the attention of the rest of the galaxy. The Council quickly intervened, forcing a truce. Fortunately for humanity, the First Contact War was ended with a diplomatic solution. The Systems Alliance is an independent supranational government representing the interests of humanity as a whole.
I wish Assassin's Creed had them narrated like this, because they give you huge amounts of historical information in Assassin's Creed games.
Programs as a matter of practicality. Saul's planets had been explored and exploited through piecemeal national efforts. The expense of colonizing entire new solar systems could not be met by any one country. With humans knowing that alien contact was inevitable, there was enough political will to jointly fund an international effort. Still, the Alliance was often disregarded by those on Earth until the First Contact War. While the national governments dithered and bickered over who should lead the effort to liberate Shanxi, the Alliance fleet struck decisively. Post-war public approval gave the Alliance the credibility to establish its own parliament and become the galactic face of humanity.
Okay.
The terminus systems are located on the far side of the Attican Traverse, beyond the space administered by the Citadel Council or claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. It is populated by a loose affiliation of minor species, united only in their refusal to acknowledge the political authority of the Council or adhere to the Citadel conventions. Their independence comes at a price. The terminus is fraught with conflict. War among the various species is common, as governments and dictators constantly rise and fall. The region is a haven for illegal activities, particularly piracy and the slave trade. At least once a year, a fleet from the terminus invades the nearby Attican Traverse. These attacks are typically small raids against poorly defended colonies. The Council rarely retaliates, as sending patrols into the terminus systems could unify the disparate species against their common foe, triggering a long and costly war.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Combat hard suits use a dual-layer system to protect the wearer. The inner layer consists of fabric armor with kinetic padding. Areas that don't need to be flexible, such as the chest or shins, are reinforced with sheets of lightweight, ablative ceramic. The outer layer consists of automatically generated kinetic barriers. Objects traveling above a certain speed will trigger the barrier's reflex system and be deflected, provided there is enough energy left in the shield's power cell.
That's a cool way to describe how they work.
Sealable to protect the wearer from extremes of temperature and atmosphere. Standard equipment includes an onboard mini-frame and a communications, navigation, and sensing suite. The mini-frame is designed to accept and display data from a weapon's smart targeting system to make it easier to locate and eliminate enemies. Kinetic barriers, more commonly called shields, provide protection against most mass accelerator weapons. Whether on a starship or a soldier's suit of armor, the basic principle remains the same. Kinetic barriers are repulsive mass effect fields, projected from tiny emitters. These shields safely deflect small objects traveling at rapid velocities. This affords protection from bullets and other dangerous projectiles, but still allows the user to sit down without knocking away their chair. The shielding afforded by kinetic barriers does not protect against extremes of temperature, toxins, or radiation.
Pseudoscience can get... I mean, it's called science fiction for a reason, right? So...
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
Oh, hey buddy.
Commander, I'm glad to see you're okay. Losing Jenkins was hard on the crew, and I'm glad we didn't lose you too.
Things were pretty rough down there.
Yeah, you never get used to seeing dead civilians. It doesn't seem right somehow. But at least you stopped Saren from wiping out the whole colony.
I couldn't have done it without you.
We're Marines. We stick together. And I'm just sorry that we lost Jenkins.
Yeah, I wish I could have done something to save him.
I was there. You did everything right. It was just bad luck. It's been a hell of a shakedown, Cruz. Our first mission ends with one Spectre killing another. The Citadel Council's not going to be happy about that. Probably use it to lever more concessions out of the Alliance.
You've got a good grasp of the situation. You a career man?
Yeah, a lot of biotics are. We're not restricted, but we sure don't go undocumented. May as well get a paycheck for it. Besides, my father served. I made him proud when I enlisted. Eventually. But is that why you're here? Because of your family?
Something similar.
I was a regular Navy brat. I got a little more noteworthy than the folks expected.
Oh, that's right, a cruise. I imagine that bought you any post in the fleet. Word is we're heading for the Citadel, ma'am. Can you, tell me why?
The captain hopes the ambassador can get an audience with the council. Tell them what Saren's been up to.
Makes sense. They'd probably like to know he's not working for them anymore. Whatever happens, we'll be ready, Commander.
I'll look around. Alright, Ashley's one of our
I'm
crew now.
glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
You earned it.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. I appreciate that.
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
Seems like a good captain.
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
That sounds bad. Complications?
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Sleeping pods, according to the map. Okay, we spoke to those three. What else can we do? I guess just go upstairs. Nav manual. Alright. What am I actually meant to be doing? Getting codex entries, though. The Alliance Military Vocational Code System classifies the career path of all serving personnel. The MVC consists of one letter and one number. A soldier's MVC indicates proficiency, not rank. The letter notes career path. The number indicates the level of experience, as indicated by the service records, technical scores, and commendations. All 26 letters are used, and numbers run from 1 to 7. N is the letter code for Special Forces personnel. Ah, okay. I did wonder what the N7 meant. Communications. Real-time communications is possible thanks to the networks of expensive mass relay convoys that can daisy-chain a transmission via lasers. Convoys are maintained in patterns built outward from each mass relay. The buoys are little more than a cluster of primitive miniature mass relays. Each individual buoy is connected to a partner on another buoy in the network, forming a corridor of low-mass space. Tight beam communications lasers are piped through these tubes of FTL space, allowing virtually instantaneous communication to anywhere on the network. The networks connect across regions by communications lasers through the mass relays. With this system, the only communication delay is the light lag between the source of the destination and the closest buoy. So long as all parties remain within half a light second, 150,000 kilometers of buoys, seamless real-time communications are possible. Since buoys are maintained in all traveled areas, most enjoy unlimited instant communication. Ships only suffer communications lag when operating off established deep space routes, around uninhabited outer system gas giants and other unsettled areas. During wartime, convoy networks are the first target of an attack. That makes sense. Once the network is severed, it can take anywhere from weeks to years to get a message out of a contested system. In systems where a buoy network has not yet been built or has been destroyed, rapid communication means ferrying information through high-speed courier ships and unmanned data drones. Cool. Lots of lore.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
Can't open it yet. Boo. Is it just Joker up here?
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
It's pretty cool.
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
Cool.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of a Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. He needs to be stopped. The Council has to listen to us.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not hers.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Yep.
Big place.
Alliance Patrol Report. Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during a patrol to the Argus Row cluster. She had particular concerns about the Hydra system, but was recalled before her team could investigate further. No patrols are scheduled for that sector. Do we want to send in a recon team? Oh my.
The Citadel. The Council is an executive committee composed of representatives from the Asari Republics, the Turian Hierarchy, and the Solarian Union. Though they have no official power over the independent governments of other species, the Council's decisions carry great weight throughout the galaxy. No single Council race is strong enough to defy the other two, and all have a vested interest in compromise and cooperation. Each of the Council species has general characteristics associated with the various aspects of governing the galaxy. The Asari are typically seen as diplomats and mediators. The Solarians gather intelligence and information. The Turians provide the bulk of the military and peacekeeping forces. Any species granted an embassy on the Citadel is considered an associate member, bound by the accords of the Citadel Conventions. Associate members may bring issues to the attention of the Council, though they have no input on the decision. The Human Systems Alliance became an associate member of the Citadel in 2165.
Okay.
Biotics is the ability of rare individuals to manipulate dark energy and create mass effect fields through the use of electrical impulses from the brain. Intense training and surgically implanted amplifiers are necessary for a biotic to produce mass effect fields powerful enough for practical use. The relative strength of biotic abilities varies greatly among species and with each individual. There are three branches of biotics. Telekinesis uses mass-lowering fields to levitate or impel objects. Mass-raising kinetic fields are used to block or pin objects. Spatial distortion uses rapidly shifting mass fields to shred objects. Most organic species are capable of developing biotic abilities, though there are risks involved. Biotics are the result of an in utero exposure to element 0. This usually causes fatal cancers in the victim, but in rare cases, it coalesces into nodules within the fetus's developing nervous system.
Oh. That doesn't sound great.
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Dan. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
Okay.
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus. when I'm not being interrupted.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, Earth Clan.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke, Dan. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The Earth Clan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Hmm.
Why aren't the Elcor or Volus part of the Council?
I don't know anything
All
about them yet.
species
I've never
must
played a
prove
Mass Effect game,
themselves
so.
before they join the Council. All but the Earth Clans, it would seem.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Doesn't take any shit, this guy.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through sentence-like
cool.
movements.
Cool.
Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you bother, Kalen?
It's basically an
These
embodiment
Earth Clan
of
don't really
fucking
care about
social
our
media.
ways.
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular
How long's a
route
lifetime?
to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups. Though we are always welcoming to outsiders, our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us
400
quiet.
years. Okay.
The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. And enjoy your time on the Citadel.
What a nice man. I'm nearly level 3. Okay.
The Elcor are a citadel species native to the high-gravity world Dakuna. They are massive creatures,
They are
standing
quite
on
big,
four
you know,
muscular
big
legs
lads.
for increased stability. Elcor move slowly, an evolved response to an environment where a fall can be lethal. This has colored their psychology, making them deliberate and conservative. Elcor's speech is ponderous and monotone. Among themselves, scent, slight movements, and sub-vocalized infrasound convey shades of meaning that make a human smile seem as subtle as a fireworks display. Since their subtlety can lead to misunderstandings with other species, the Elcor often go out of their way to clarify when they are being sarcastic, amused, or angry. Dakuna's high gravity impedes mountain formation. Most of the world consists of flat, open plains, which prehistoric Elcor wandered across in small family bands. Modern Elcor still prefer open sky, and can become restless and uncomfortable on long starship journeys.
Sure is peaceful here.
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
What did this Asari do to get you so upset?
I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human. Strained greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
Who's this Asari consort?
Curious, you have not heard. You must be new to the Citadel. Everyone knows Sha'ira, the consort. I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive.
So we need to be able to convince him more.
Compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Good luck with your problem.
Thanks to you, human. Good day.
Maybe we need to be more charming. You are an interesting fella. Is there anything else in this room before we go off? Doesn't look like it. Okay, that one doesn't open yet.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
Hello. Embassy layout. Yeah, okay, we'll explore this little section first.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
Another codex entry. Holy fuck, that's a lot of stuff. These diplomatic talks occurred in the wake of the Krogan rebellions as a response to the destruction of the conflict and an attempt to distance the Council from the brutal Krogan warfare. The conventions regulate the use of weapons of mass destruction. A WMD causes environmental alteration to a world. A bomb that produces a large crater is not considered a WMD. A bomb that causes a nuclear winter is. Use of WMD is forbidden on garden worlds like Earth with ecospheres that can readily support a population. If a habitable world is destroyed, it will not be replaced for millions of years. Conventions do not forbid the use of WMD on hostile worlds or in sealed space station environments. Many militaries continue to develop and maintain stockpiles. The conventions graded weapons of mass destruction into tiers of concern. Tier 1 is the greatest threat to galactic peace. Tier 1. Large kinetic impactors such as asteroid drops or deorbiting space stations, effectively free and available in any system in the form of debris left over from planetary accretion. Kinetic impactors are the weapon of choice for terrorists and third galaxy nations. Tier 2. Uncontrolled self-replicating weapons such as nanotechnology, viral or bacteriological organisms, von Neumann devices, and destructive computer viruses. These weapons can lie dormant for millennia, waiting for a careless visitor to carry them onto another world. Tier 3. Large energy burst weapons such as nuclear or antimatter warheads. Tier 4. Alien species deliberately introduced to crowd out native forms necessary for the health of an ecosystem. Ecological tampering can take years to bear fruit, making it difficult to prove. Interesting. Treaty of Farajan. No, definitely wasn't me. Why did you do that, Nox? Did they deserve it this time? Or was it an accident? Due to the destructive potential of dreadnoughts, the council races agreed at the Farashan Naval Conference to fix a ratio of dreadnought construction between themselves. At the top of the pyramid is the peacekeeping Turian fleet. Below the Turians are the other council races, currently the Asari and Solarians. Council associate races up at the bottom. The Human Systems Alliance is part of the last group. The ratio of Turian to council to associate dreadnoughts is 5 to 3 to 1. For every dreadnought humans are permitted to build, the Asari have 3 and the Turians have 5. Okay.
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
Same to you, buddy. Enemy boss shot me with a rocket and my protect against explosives, so I fell over which... Oh shit. Oh god, what a chain of events, dude. I'll talk to you in a sec. I gotta see if you got any shit hiding. Yeah, like this. Diplomatic advisory warning. The following message was transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet. Further monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow biotic, you have been selected to receive this transmission because of our shared plight. Few understand us, fewer tolerate us. We must stand together. We must build our own new world.
Coca-Cola, coffee. What else? Those are the most important.
Maybe one of the ice cream sandwich things? Build our new world. Come join us in the Hawking Eta cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. Oh, are you using heavy armor, Nox? I'm using heavy armor at the moment. I haven't played for a couple days now, though. Because I need to play Stellar Blade more. Might play a bit tonight, though, maybe.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
Have we met before?
No, but I know you well enough. I'm Executor Palin, head of CSEC. It's my job to know when someone like you arrives on the Citadel.
Hi, Ath. How's it going?
Is there something you needed, Commander?
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet.
To be fair, I don't trust my kind either.
Take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
Isn't there a heavy armor that, like, has a chance to resist fatal damage as well? Managed to escape the meeting purgatory. Congratulations. Welcome in, as always, Ath. I promise I won't smack you off the side of the golf course here.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when
It was so funny watching that back, dude.
When and how to bend the rules.
Hang on, I can show chat. Let me... Yeah. I need the link to the clip. I didn't mean to. Dude, I was so new to the game. I had no idea what I was doing. I was just like, I'll hit it really hard. And if I hit it, you know, slightly less hard, if it doesn't work, it's fine. Alti, I'm not even following your conversation at the moment, dude. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. I have no clue where this is going. Okay. Okay. So this was golf last night.
I just touched it. Disappointing. I touched it. Went back to the beginning. What the hey?
What? I didn't even touch it. Huh?
I just.
So I thought that the big block thing hit her, but it was actually me. See? So, and then... just like, later.
You really can die. I didn't.
It's so fucking good, dude. Yeah. It was my, what? Was that my second game? Yeah, I think I think was the Puck was the second game I'd ever played, because the fucking first one was the Haunted with the random shapes. It's like, oh great, what a start. Sticky. It legit was not intentional. We were all like kind of clumped up in that corner, so it was kind of like whoever goes first is the one that's fucked, and it happened to be Ath. Basketball is even worse. The basketball was worse, wasn't it, Ath? Who made us play basketball on the Oasis level? Who was that again?
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel.
Can't remember. It's Jim, you might be lurking. Do you remember who it was?
CSEC representative to the council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
It was began with an A. Ateria Starbringer. Was that the one?
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
Well, fuck you then.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye.
Discounted stores. Should we auto level up again? Because it hasn't completely fucked us yet. So why not, right? I want it to be more charming. Unusual readings, okay. Strange transmission. Expose Saren. Citadel Security Service, CSEC. Oh dear god, that's a lot to read. Yeah, maybe we'll pass on that one. Fucking hell. The stream is a strange transmission. That's why you're here, right? Citadel Security is a volunteer police service answering to the Citadel Council. The 200,000 constables of CSEC are responsible for maintaining public order in the densely populated Citadel. They also provide pirate suppression, customs enforcement, and search and rescue throughout the Citadel cluster. CSEC has 6 divisions. Enforcement. Uniformed officers who patrol the Citadel and respond to emergencies. Investigation. Detectives who puzzle out the truth behind crimes and bring perpetrators to justice. Customs. Screens the thousands of passengers and cargo containers that pass through the Citadel's ports every day. Network. Deals with cybercrimes like identity and copyright theft, hacking and viral attacks, and illegal artificial intelligence. Special Response. Deals with hostage situations, bombs, and heavily armed criminals. In the unlikely event that attackers board the Citadel, they are also the front line of defense armed with military-grade equipment. Patrol. Naval arm with ships stationed throughout the Citadel cluster. Unlike the other divisions, they are rarely seen at the Citadel, nor do they stay in one place long. Joining CSEC is prestigious. Applications must be sponsored by a Citadel Councilor or the ambassador of an associate council race. Generally, applicants have many years of distinguished service in the military or police forces for their nation, but an inexperienced applicant with demonstrable talent will be fairly considered. CSEC and the Spectres are often at odds. Many CSEC members, notably the current executive Venari Palin, believe that allowing Spectres to be above the law is a dangerous practice. The actions of Saren Arterius lend credence to this position. The Spectres, in turn, are aggravated when C6's dedication to procedure and due process hampers their investigations. I don't think I've been in here yet.
This place seems strange. Wish there were more humans around.
Don't believe the rumors. The consort would never reveal her secrets.
Of course she wouldn't. She'd be talked out the nearest airlock if she did.
I suppose. Besides, Nick, the consort's nothing like the girls back on the colonies. She's...
You don't have to do it with her. You can just talk to her if you want.
Is that all you did, Jazz? Just talk?
I didn't say that.
Ha! I bet you did too.
Shut up.
They don't have iced coffee and they don't have the sandwich ice cream.
Oh, really?
But what I did is I just bought like a cheap coffee and I can make it ice.
Is it bad, cheap coffee?
It's one of the brands that we haven't like, tried.
Oh, no. It's...
But it's bad, yeah, because it's a cheap one.
Oh,
It's a
God.
powdered one.
What do you want? Oh, Commander.
What's your fucking tone?
Is there something I can do for you?
Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry.
Now
What
it
can I do
is.
for you, Commander?
Can I have this with
Ice?
EC?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
What did you get?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No,
Everything
I
is
never
bad.
did.
This should be mine.
I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
Have a nap, Baba.
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, that is.
Is that another assignment? Maybe not.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
I want to talk to the blue lady. Oh my god, you can't just say she's blue.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
What have you got?
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
Fill me in.
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies. Not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will. If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I'd try Flux or Cora's Den.
What is Shaira's?
The consort, she entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another. She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
Tell me about Flux and Cora's Den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Cora's Den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
I was expecting that to be the moment where Saf came in and was like, what the fuck, scam stream, it's a chair.
Goodbye.
Careful,
long,
GG.
Commander. Have a pleasant day.
Careful, baby. She bumped her head. I want to talk to these dudes. They look cool. Cherosy. I've not tried exploring that. You're on your own there, buddy. If you're game enough. Oh, I think anything's a chat if they're game enough rather than you, buddy. And you can sit on people. People like being sat on sometimes.
Welcome to the Presidium.
I think we're going to be exploring here for quite a while, guys.
Allow me to be your guide. Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel Space Station.
Are you real?
So are you a person or a program?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Solarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Just an embassy?
Why weren't they made a council race?
The Council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster. It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
That's pretty damn arrogant.
I apologize if my personality has offended you. Please submit all formal complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
Do you know anything about specters?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Solarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the three Council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
There was a thing in the final episode of the Grand Tour with like Jeremy, Richard, and James, where they made a joke about the submarine implosion. They were like, if you have a problem with anything we're saying, feel free to send it in, because we won't read it, because by the time this is aired, we will have retired. It was fucking great. They just said like so much unhinged shit, because it's like, what are you gonna do? We're done.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
Where should we go? Dear fucking god, dude. Let's check the lower section here first. Dude's just chilling. I don't think that's how you use benches, Shepard. I guess Mass Effect is woke, right? Because you have a female protagonist, and that's what it seems to mean. To CSEC Academy. The elevator to CSEC Academy is located down this ramp and past a small plaza. The Alliance docking bay can be found there. Okay, let's have a look at the map. Let's cross over. Let's go to the consort's chambers. To talk. Contacts of interest. I like female protagonists. I like them a lot. Bro has posture like me after a weekend of gaming. Just fucking rounded forward.
I've had my office rearranged 5 times now.
5 times? Why? What?
What should I know? It's not like Keeper's office.
Oh, it's a rapid transit thing? That's kind of sick.
Welcome. I am Nelina. I
Pretty blue lady.
recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
I need an appointment.
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if
Services.
you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
Commander Shepard, with the Alliance Navy.
Excellent. You should hear something in 3 or 4 months.
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
Personal question.
What do you do here, Nalina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
How?
What exactly do you attend to?
Genitalia.
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients.
There
to
was
the
a
skills of our
continuation there,
acolytes.
wasn't there?
My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every
Well.
point in your body.
We may have some tension points.
I'd like to try out your services.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list. We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
That's fine. There'll be plenty more pent-up tension in 3 to 4 months.
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people, and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it.
That's
for
pretty
them.
impressive.
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make it.
She reminds me a bit of, fuck, I don't remember the name of the place. But the brothel lady in FF16 that was like, she ran this brothel, but she actually ran it to save, like, escaped slave girls and abused relationship victims, and like they took like, you know, very rich clientele, but they used all their money for like helping out the town and the poor. And, like, she could basically fix anything, you just didn't always know if you needed it fixing.
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope.
I
you
don't remember the
return
name
in
of the place.
We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Nalina,
Yes, Shaira?
send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with her.
Yes, of course, mistress.
Oh. Oh.
Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Sure.
Where do I go?
Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
Those tension points, though. Hello.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come sooner.
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you.
It's really interesting. You know, as someone who knows nothing about Mass Effect.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
Her voice is really familiar. Boom. Is that a bed? It's cool. I don't know what my core tag would be because I don't own many Steam games.
Things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
What exactly do you do?
That depends on your needs. I offer advice to some, comfort to others. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Tell me about it.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Cora's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
What went wrong?
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
Okay.
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful.
Cool. Is it hot in here, chat? It's getting a bit steamy.
Now I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me. Please, Commander. I ask that you return to me only after you have spoken with Septimus.
Citadel Asari console. Too touchy? I'm liking it. So apparently, according to Ye Olde Platinum Guide, I have to complete another mission before I do that one. What the fuck does left stick in actually do apart from make your character freak out? Nope, we're unlocking the Ethernet. Did I not talk to you?
Good day, Commander.
I didn't,
the
apparently.
human ambassadors up the stairs, first room on the right.
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More
Presidium,
specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avena.
What's that?
Oh, Avena is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
Understandable.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
I wonder if he'll talk to me now.
Strange greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong. And it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
What did this Asari do to get you so upset?
I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Good luck with your problem.
Thanks to you, human. Good day.
What's this one called? Shit. Sorry, I have to control F some shit in this document. I guess that makes sense that it's tied into this, right? So we went to see him, but she doesn't really want to talk to us because she wants us to deal with this general issue at the moment. So... well, I guess we'll just keep exploring. How fast is the fast travel? Not too bad. Trying to remember the first time like fast travel probably blew my mind. It might have been Ghost of Tsushima, because it was like instant, even on PS4.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 3. Here in the financial district, a number of businesses offer various goods and services to their exclusive clientele. The statue you see before you was commissioned to honor the Krogan soldiers who gave their lives to protect Citadel space during the Rachni Wars. In the aftermath of the Krogan rebellions, several embassies petitioned to have the statue removed. However, this motion was eventually quashed by the Council.
Tell me more about the Krogan rebellions.
In recognition of their efforts during the Rachni Wars, the Krogan were granted several new colony worlds by the Council. Over the next 400 years, the Krogan species began to expand. Blessed with an extremely high birth rate, their numbers began to swell. Faced with a critical overpopulation crisis, the Krogan started a violent colonization of nearby worlds inhabited by other Council species. The Krogan rebellions had begun. For a full century, the Council and its member species fought to bring the Krogan under control. With the aid of the newly discovered Turian Empire, they were ultimately successful.
Sounds like a vicious cycle.
You needed the Krogan to stop the Rachni, then you needed the Turians to stop the Krogan. So who's gonna stop the Turians?
I am sorry, but that question is beyond
She's
my
trying to
programming
blow this AI's
The
mind.
Turians are members of the Citadel Council. They are not a threat to galactic peace.
Yet.
Why did the Council fight so hard to keep the statue?
The Krogan were instrumental in saving the galaxy from the Rachni threat. The Council believed this historical fact should not be forgotten.
It's fair.
The Council also hoped that preserving the memorial would improve diplomatic relations with the Krogan and bring about a peaceful resolution to the rebellions. Unfortunately, the Krogan refused to negotiate and only surrendered after their population and homeworlds had been ravaged by the Turians.
I don't really like saying that, to be honest.
What were the Rachni Wars?
Nearly 2,200 years ago, explorers seeking to expand Citadel space opened up mass relays leading to systems controlled by the Rachni. A highly intelligent and aggressive insect race, the Rachni unleashed a war of conquest against the rest of the galaxy that lasted for nearly 3 centuries. The emergence of the Krogan finally turned the tide in favor of the Citadel species. Krogan forces provided the numbers necessary to halt the Rachni advance and drive them back. The Krogan then pursued their retreating fleets. Able to survive the harsh environments of the Rachni homeworlds, the Krogan hunted their enemy to extinction.
Oh.
Was it really necessary to wipe them out?
I am sorry, but a value judgment of that nature goes beyond my programming.
I want her to break out of her cell, like her shell, and just tell us
That's
to
all
fuck
for now.
off.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
The Asari were the first species to discover the Citadel. When the Solarians arrived, it was the Asari who proposed the establishment of the Citadel Council to maintain peace throughout the galaxy. Since then, the Asari have served as the mediators and centrists of the Council. An all-female race, the Asari reproduce through a form of parthenogenesis. They can attune their nervous system to that of another individual of any gender and of any species.
Oh, baby.
This capability has led to the unseemly and inaccurate rumors about Asari promiscuity. Asari can live for over 1,000 years, passing through 3 stages of life. In the maiden stage, they wander restlessly, seeking new knowledge and experience. When the matron stage begins, they meld with interesting partners to produce their offspring. This ends when they reach the matriarch stage, where they assume the roles of leaders and counselors.
It's quite interesting. The
50
Rachni.
Though now extinct, the Rachni once threatened every species in Citadel space. Over 2,000 years ago, explorers foolishly opened a mass relay to a previously unknown system and encountered something never seen before or since.
Basically.
A species of spacefaring insects guided by a hive mind intelligence. Unfortunately, the Rachni were not peaceful, and the galaxy was plunged into a series of conflicts known as the Rachni Wars. Attempts to negotiate were futile, as it was impossible to make contact with the hive queens that guided the race from beneath the surface of their toxic home world. The emergence of the Krogan ended the Rachni Wars. Bred to survive the harshest environments, the Krogan were able to strike at the queens in their lairs and reclaim conquered Council worlds. But when Krogan fleets pressed them back to their homeworld, the Rachni refused to surrender, and the Krogan eradicated them from the galaxy.
Crazy.
The Elko, the Volus, are a member species of the Citadel with their own embassy, but they are also a client race of the Turians. Centuries ago, they were voluntarily absorbed into the hierarchy, effectively trading their mercantile prowess for Turian military protection. Erun, their homeworld, lies far beyond the normal life zone of its star. However, the world has a high-pressure greenhouse atmosphere that traps enough heat to support an ammonia-based biochemistry. As a result, the Volus must wear pressure suits and breathers when dealing with other species, as conventional nitrogen-oxygen air mixtures are poisonous to them. And in the low-pressure atmospheres tolerable to most species, their flesh will actually split open.
Whoa.
Volus culture is tribal, bartering lands and even people to gain status. This culture of exchange inclines them to economic pursuits. It was the Volus who authored the Unified Banking Act, and they continue to monitor and balance the Citadel economy.
Cool.
Biotic, a virtual intelligence, is an advanced form of user interface software. VIs use a variety of methods to simulate natural conversation, including an audio interface and an avatar personality to interact with. Although a VI can provide a convincing emulation of sentience, they are not self-aware, nor can they learn or take independent action. VIs are used as operating systems on commercial and home computers. Minimal VI agents are also available. Agents are compact and specialized. Some serve as personal secretaries, filtering calls and scheduling meetings based on user-defined priorities. Others are advanced search engines, propagating themselves across the extranet to collate user-requested data. Commercial VIs in a variety of stock personalities are available at any software retailer. Boutique firms and hobbyists also build unique VIs to personal specification. Although software emulation of living personalities is illegal, reconstructions of famous historical figures are common.
Deep faking someone as an AI basically is like an actual like sentient AI is a bit fucked up. We have enough problems with AI already, man. We don't need this shit. I don't think I went upstairs, did I? Oh, okay, it's just a branching path from there. There's a lot to talk to and a lot to explore. I like it. It quite often happens with these RPGs though. You get to like an area early on and there's so much dialogue and stuff that you think, oh, I'm not making any progress, but you've actually done quite a lot. Shopkeeper. Okay, the bank's next door.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
What exactly do you sell?
Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy. This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire, for a price, naturally.
I'd like to see these rare and wonderful items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
I don't really need like anything I've been picking up. Because we can convert stuff into the Omnigel as well, but... I'll keep the upgrades for now, though. And I was on the fence about using that sniper rifle, so... Okay, that was the upgrades, right?
Commander, it is good to see you again. Would you care to see some of its fantastic items today?
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture. Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates. And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Standard items. Oh shit. Expensive goons. That's cheap. What's that? Unique item. Lower shield, lower damage protection. Okay. What's upstairs then? Okay, there was a bank next door, right? So... of course, it's run by one of these guys.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepherd. The tale of how you survived the great tragedy on Akuz is truly remarkable. I am amazed each time I hear it.
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
Personal
Tell me
questions.
more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise.
Makes sense.
I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
I don't buy it, yeah.
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope you will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel space together in a single, strong community.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
Tell me about the wards.
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find down in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
More codex stuff. More lore. After the Rachni War, the quick-breeding Krogan expanded at the expense of their neighbors. Warlords leveraged their veteran soldiers to seize living space, while the Council races were still grateful. Over centuries, the Krogan conquered world after world. There was always just one more needed. When the Council finally demanded withdrawal from the Asari colony of Lucia, Krogan overlord Kredak stormed off the Citadel, daring the Council to take their worlds back. But the Council had taken precautions. Their finest SGG operators and Asari huntresses had been drafted into a covert observation force, the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. The Spectres opened the war with crippling strategic strikes. Krogan plants went dark as computer viruses flooded the extranet, sabotaged antimatter refineries disappeared in blue and white annihilation. Headquarters stations shattered into orbit-clogging debris, rammed by pre-placed suicide freighters. Still, this only delayed the inevitable. The war would have been lost if not for the first contact with the Turians, who responded to Krogan threats with a prompt declaration of war. Being on the far side of Krogan space from the Council, the Turians advanced rapidly into the lightly defended Krogan rear areas. The Krogan responded by dropping space stations and asteroids on Turian colonies. 3 worlds were rendered completely uninhabitable. This was precisely the wrong approach to take with the Turians. Each is first and foremost a public servant willing to risk his life to protect his comrades. Rather than increasing public war weariness, Krogan tactics stiffened Turian resolve. The arrival of Turian's task force saved many worlds from the Warlord's marauding fleets, but it took development of the genophage bioweapon to end the war. There were decades of unrest afterwards. Rogue warlords and holdout groups of insurgents refused to surrender, or disappeared into the frontier systems to become pirates. Oh my god. The Presidium Ring. The ring is an enclosed loop of park-like space serving as the connection point to all the wards. The interior walls are lined with the embassies of influential species and private residences for the galaxy's elite. The Presidium is full of open-air restaurants, bars, and luxurious meeting areas. Gravity is about 1/3 of Earth normal. A holographic sky is projected over the ceiling of the ring. Unlike the 24/7 bustle of the wards, the Presidium maintains a 20-hour day schedule with a 6-hour night where lights are dimmed and the sky goes through a night cycle. Offices and residences are often open to the interior, and it is not unusual for embassies to have no exterior wall at all. This does not cause a crime problem due to the heavy C-Sec presence and ubiquitous monitoring devices in the Presidium. Thieves are quickly identified and apprehended. The ring is the location of the Citadel's spaceports. Being closer to the center of the spin, there is less motion for a ship to match, and the reduced spin gravity makes handling cargo easier. Hundreds of ships pass through the Citadel every day, and every species with an embassy is granted a private dock. The tower at the center of the ring holds the administration of the Citadel Council. The tower rises over a kilometer from the ring, appearing to thrust forward parallel to the ward arms. As the tower is at the center of the spin axis, it experiences little centrifugal force. Gravity is maintained using mass effect fields at a 90-degree angle to the ring and wards. A consular dock can be found at the base of the tower. While normally used for diplomatic couriers and spectre business, the shuttles docked here can evacuate the council government in an emergency. The wards. The majority of the Citadel's population lives in the wards, the 5 massive arms of the station that house the residential and commercial districts. Many galactic races have established cultural enclaves here. Population density and the cost of living are extremely high, akin to Earth cities such as Hong Kong and Singapore. Not the truth. The wards are open-topped with skyscrapers rising from the superstructure. Towers are sealed against the vacuum, as the breathable atmosphere envelope is only maintained to a height of about 7 meters. The atmosphere is contained by the centrifugal force of rotation and a membrane of dense, colorless sulfur hexafluoride gas, held in place by carefully managed mass effect fields. The view from the wards is spectacular. In the background, stars, Serpent's Nebula, and the nearby blue giant called the Widow move across the sky as the station rotates to stabilize itself. In the foreground, the lights of buildings and vehicles on the opposing ward arms perpetually shine. The Citadel has no real day or night. While the station keeps standard galactic time for political functions, businesses rarely close, and residents acclimate to sleep and work according to personal need rather than a day-night cycle. Additions and modifications are constantly being constructed, though they must stay within certain specifications that will not compromise the operation of the station. Occasionally, the keepers will descend on an area of the ward and move or change the architecture without explanation. Residents have learned to live with these inexplicable intrusions. Credits. The Standard Credit was established by the Citadel's Unified Banking Act as the currency of interstellar trade. The credit is managed floating exchange rate, calculated in real time by the central bank to maintain the average value of all participating currencies. Some regional currencies are worth more than the credit, and some less. Hard currency can be stolen or counterfeited, so electronic fund transfers are the norm. More importantly, physical transactions cannot be easily tracked, making them ideal for tax evasion or the purchase of illegal goods. When the Alliance joined the Citadel, its various national treasures were linked into the credit network. A human with a bank account of Mexican pesos, Japanese yen, or Indian rupees can purchase any item priced in credits at fair market value. All economies that participate in the credit network are required to price items in both local currency and credits. Oh, we have another voiced one.
The Hanar are a Citadel species known for excessive politeness. They speak with scrupulous precision and take offense at improper language. Hanar that expect to deal with other species take special courses to help them unlearn their tendency to take offense at improper speech. All Hanar have 2 names. The face name is known to the world. The soul name is kept for use among close friends and relations. Hanar never refer to themselves in the first person in conversation with someone they know on a face name basis. To do so is considered egotistical, so instead they refer to themselves as this one, or the impersonal it. Their homeworld, Kajay, has 90% ocean cover and orbits an energetic white star, resulting in a permanent blanket of cloud. Due to the presence of Prothean ruins on the world, many Hanar worship them, and Hanar myths often speak of an elder race that civilized them by teaching them language. The Volus are a member...
I'm really enjoying all the lore. Even if we have spent like 2 hours here. And we're not even like halfway through the area. Oh no, we're doing quite well. Have we been up there? Oh yeah, we were there before, okay. I wonder if there's anyone to talk to here. Where does it want me to go then? The tower. To the wards. Oh, so these are the keepers.
Look at that bug thing over there. What's it doing?
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Okay. I'm curious about them though. Jazzy, are you gonna do the coffee?
The council isn't going to ask me any questions, are they?
We've made our reports. Now we just have to trust Ambassador Udina.
No, we don't, sir.
Oh dear God, it's big.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Nice to meet you, Garrus. You
Sounds
like
like you
Saren?
really want to bring him down.
I don't trust him. Something about him rubs me the wrong way. But he's a Spectre. Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you. You don't want to keep the council waiting.
Fuck them. I want to talk to you. You're polite to me, unlike a lot of the assholes here. Damn, that dude's got drip. Send songs to watch later. Highlight my freshman 20 minutes because it's playing ME3 co-op. If it has story spoiler stuff in it, I won't be able to watch it. But if not, I will happily watch it. Co-op's its own mode with no story. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'll check it out. Fuck, I really hope they remaster Resistance 1 through 3 and put the co-op mode back in, because Resistance 2 co-op was peak. I spent so much time playing that.
us. The Volus won't be joining in the council for years.
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails if they succeed.
Allowing the humans to join us is a sound strategic move. But the Volus? No. The Hanna are likely to be next, then the Elcor.
You may be right. Will the Hanar need to lighten up a bit first?
The first 3 games have been remastered on PlayStation now. They came out like 3 weeks ago, I think. Yeah, Time Splitters 1, 2, and Future Perfect, apparently. PC remaster would be no, I would, yeah. I don't see why they shouldn't push like remastered stuff like this to PC. Makes no sense to me. Like I get console exclusivity as much as I don't really care about it. I do get it. I just don't think remasters of old games should be subject to that.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants. Commander?
I don't think I've ever played them. I think my my brother played them a lot. Maybe they'll be good offline trophy games. I actually don't have a trophy game at the moment, apart from Helldivers. Yeah, exactly. Why not, right? It's basically free money.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard. The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
Saren's hiding behind his position as a Spectre. You need to open your eyes.
What we need is evidence. So far, we've seen nothing.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence.
Sparatus. Okay, that's his name.
The speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
Oh, we're gonna get you, you fucker. Don't you worry.
This meeting is adjourned.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know he's right. And he has to be stopped.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And we run anonymous follows here, so if you want to say hello, feel free.
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
I'll talk to him.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Paula's den.
Excuse me.
It's
Jesus.
a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge.
Skillian, that's how you say it,
to find
okay.
and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
So would I. No.
Killing innocents doesn't end wars. It causes them.
I know how the world works, Commander. Sometimes you're forced to make unpleasant decisions. But only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
Holy fuck. Okay. Let's start from the Shadow Broker.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game. And the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics. Doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
Barla Vaughn.
Tell me about Barla Vaughn.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail. A financial genius. Doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, specters. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
Spectres.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
How are they chosen? Yeah.
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done. Like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation. But with him gone, things are still up in the air.
They sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100. But the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense.
Sorry about that one.
Before open war.
I think it detected your message as a bot one, Delstone. Sorry about that.
You know something big is about to happen.
Spectres are selected through the Indeed.com hiring process. Maybe.
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue, like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
Yeah, it would be, yeah.
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
Harkin.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects.
What a condemning statement, dude.
Alcohol and drug use.
An embarrassment to your species.
But I guess enough was enough.
Guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired. A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes, but it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting him.
I thought this embassy was supposed to help humans.
Harkin may be human, but he's also an ass. He's got more than his share of chances. If the embassy wasn't protecting him, he would have been fired 15 years ago. CSEC is better off without him.
Council and the ambassador.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the council.
He's just frustrated.
Yeah, yeah. It's so condemning. Welcome in, Dostar, by the way.
It's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
Maybe they'd let us join the council if we were more willing to cooperate with the other species.
Of course they would. If we did everything they told us to, they'd love to have us on the council. But it wouldn't be much of a deal for us.
That's true.
I understand their side. They don't want us dominating the council. It's founded on cooperation and alliances. But we have to look out for our own interests too.
Who cares if we get a seat on the council? What's the big deal?
If the council passes a ruling on an interstellar matter, we have to follow it. We don't have the fleets or political allies to defy them. Once we get a seat on the council, we'll be able to influence those rulings. Protect our own interests. No more jumping through hoops whenever we want something.
It's true.
Take this mess we're in now. If humanity had a seat on the council, we'd just send the Citadel fleet out to take care of Saren and his Geth. Problem solved.
It's true. This guy's a problem. Make him cease to exist.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
The second species to join the Citadel.
Delete him.
Solarians are warm-blooded amphibians with a hyperactive metabolism. Solarians think fast, talk fast, and move fast. To Solarians, other species seem sluggish and dull-witted. Unfortunately, their metabolic speed leaves them with a relatively short lifespan. Solarians over the age of 40 are a rarity. The Solarians were responsible for advancing the development of the primitive Krogan species to use as soldiers during the Rachni Wars. They were also behind the creation of the genophage bioweapon the Turians used to quell the Krogan rebellions several centuries later. Solarians are known for their observational capability and non-linear thinking. This manifests as an aptitude for research and espionage. They are constantly experimenting and inventing, and it is generally accepted that they always know more than they are letting on.
To be fair, that's probably a good way to be. They're trying to talk to someone then. Oh, this guy.
Up to something.
He's an engineer.
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind. Yes, is there something you want?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
We're just talking. Is there something wrong with that?
No. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I could help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm Commander Shepard with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
Why are you doing it?
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
Got it.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
So is this, Chorban, a Solarian scientist, has discovered a way to scan the Keepers, but the Citadel authorities do not like people disturbing the insect-like creatures. You offered to help Chorban, and he gave you a scan device. Each time you scan a Keeper, the data will be sent to him automatically. I wonder if this Admiral guy will talk to me yet.
No, I haven't. Commander?
No.
Yeah, I'll wait. Doesn't seem like I have much choice.
It does track the ones we've completed, right? Yeah, okay, it just grays them out. Okay, good. The music in this area is very ominous.
Maybe, but I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
There's a Keeper. Garrus was down here before, right? I guess he fucked off when he wasn't able to get anything done. The elevator music.
All the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they take his word over ours.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
I hate politics too. It's why I don't get remotely involved in it.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
I'm not.
a public disturbance. It's against Citadel regulations.
This one is unsure why the other would not wish word of the enkindlers to be spread.
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
You should be more tolerant. It's just trying to express its beliefs.
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to preach?
No. Registered evangelicals must follow regulations. There are specific areas where preaching is legal. Failure to follow the regulations results in the forfeiture of the license.
Why don't you just arrest the Hanar?
I could arrest the jelly, but my superior has requested that I find a solution that does not anger the Hanar. The Hanar become vocal when they feel their religious beliefs are being suppressed.
Just like humans.
What's the purpose behind the evangelical permits?
Forcing religious evangelicals to register for a permit weeds out undesirables. It keeps the area safe. The Citadel is too important to become a battleground for a religious war.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn jelly all afternoon. You are certainly welcome to try.
Hello, Hannah.
Do you desire to learn of the enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
Is this really how you want to represent the enkindlers?
The truth of the enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the mass relays.
Oh, the
This
Prothean?
one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
What if I purchase the evangelical permit for you?
Damn jelly zealots.
Finances
Free
are only
shit.
a partial limitation. This one does not believe that one should pay in order to speak the truth. However, this one also does not possess the 150 credits necessary to purchase the permit.
Hmm.
150 credits. This should cover you.
This is a most appreciated action. You are not of the Hanar, but you wish to help spread the truth of the enkindlers. This one will not cause any further trouble for the CSEC officer. This one offers its thanks.
There we go. Presidium Prophet. Told him to kick the goal. I can't, dude. I have trophies.
I see the
Have to
Hanars.
be a good boy.
Thank you.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
Also, I'm a good boy in games. Because I'm an asshole in real life. No, I'm kidding. A lot of people think I'm being serious when I say that. So that's our first assignment done. Yeah, nice. I need to get a proper checklist for this because this formatting's kind of crap. I do have a really hard time being a bad guy though, but I think doing a dickhead playthrough in this could be quite fun. To the CSEC Academy. Being good. Yeah, I don't think the game considers that being good though. There was a keeper in here, right? Yeah. many have we done? 6. Right, the game doesn't, yeah. Fucking Palin, whatever his name is.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Alright, okay. There's another keeper up here. Shit. Controller nearly slipped. Where's my thing I had open? I had something open before. I closed a tab that I shouldn't have. What's up, Chivo Hunter? How you doing, dude? It's been a bit. How are you doing? What were you up to? Yeah, welcome in, buddy. Let's, we haven't been to the other place yet. To the academy. I think I'll scan everybody I can find. Ooh, that sounds painful as fuck. Are you recovering though? Let me get you a shout out. Actually, I forgot. I forgot. Ah, you're playing DQ Inquisition. Right. I love that game. I was talking about how much I love that game earlier. I think there are any keepers in here. No. Would I plat Dragon Age Inquisition again if they did a remaster? Honestly, probably. Broke it, the pain is like toothache. Oh, I had toothache like 2 weeks ago, dude. I had to have a root canal done because I had a fucking massive infection in my mouth. So I can relate. Yeah. It's all fixed now.
When the Asari discovered the Citadel, they also discovered the Keepers, a docile, multi-limbed insect race that seemingly exists only to maintain and repair the Great Prothean Station. Early attempts to communicate with or study the Keepers were failures, and it is now illegal to interfere with or impede Keeper activity. Because they are completely non-threatening, Keepers have become virtually invisible to everyone else. Similarly, they seem indifferent to other species, except for their tendency to help new arrivals integrate themselves into the
Cool.
Citadel. No matter how many Keepers die due to old age, violence, or accident, they maintain a constant number. No one has discovered the source of new Keepers, but some hypothesize they are genetic constructs. Biological androids created somewhere deep in the inaccessible core of the Citadel itself.
Just watched that video, son. Man, we did some stupid shit. It was so good to laugh. Yeah, I miss playing games with my old like raid group from 14, but time zones and life changes and location changes just mean it's like not simple for us to hang out anymore. Unfortunately. Okay, let's go check out the academy, I guess. Yeah, I got an appointment on Monday. Hope I can game again. I was supposed to start Hollow Knight, but it's been put on hold. I'm glad you're playing this. Yeah, this has been a game request. So many years ago, I used to have a system where you could spend 150,000 channel points. Well, it started off at 50, and then it went to 100, and then 150 to request me to play a game. And this request was made 4 years ago, and I'm only just getting to it. Jazzy? Coffee? There was ice before unless you used all 12. How much of it? Baba. 4 years? Yeah, so if you go into Discord, if you go into my Discord and then in the Neri stuff, there's a thing called game request list. They're all dated. I can't remember. Oh no, so Champions originally got put on hold because we were waiting for the Legendary Edition, and then it just got left behind.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization.
Yeah, Champy's a patient man.
Case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
So who does the main quest want me to talk to? Speak to Harkin. Go see Bala Vaughn. Investigate Saren. Yeah. I haven't explored this section yet. What does it look like? This is the registration office. CSEC offices, traffic control. To the lower wards. Yeah, we have, he's here every day I stream pretty much. For the first couple hours because of time zones, he can't stay up too late. So.
1 sec, looking you up. Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
Sure
How
is.
did you know all that?
I'm the CSEC requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
Sure.
Show me what you got.
Excellent. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Oh, gentlemen. Yeah, I'm not that rich. I can afford, like, basically fuck all. Get out the way. See if there's any information about. Wait, aren't we doing something for Chorban? Yeah.
Hey there. Oh, you're not CSEC, are you? Did you want something?
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone. He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorban. He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
Shorban? That's the guy who
Yeah,
asked us to scan
that's what I
the
thought.
keepers.
The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him. That's against regulations.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
This guy's a bit sus.
Anything's possible
Hello,
with
you.
Shorban these days. Well, good luck.
You met a Volus scientist named Jalid. He's in CSEC offices and refuses to leave for fear that his life is in danger. Claims that his colleague, a Solarian named Chorban, is trying to kill him. The details are a bit vague. Yeah, a little bit.
Hello, Commander.
We have an hour left of stream and we have done the prologue and walked around. We're in deep with this one, chat. Ooh. There's at least an hour or so. Yeah, we have an hour of stream left. That means we can walk around more. That's right.
Combat. All modern infantry weapons, from pistols to assault rifles, use micro-scaled mass accelerator technology. Projectiles consist of tiny metal slugs suspended within a mass-reducing field, accelerated by magnetic force to speeds that inflict kinetic damage. The ammo magazine is a simple block of metal. The gun's internal computer calculates the mass needed to reach the target based on distance, gravity, and atmospheric pressure, then shears off an appropriate-sized slug from the block. A single block can supply thousands of rounds, making ammo a non-issue during any engagement. Top-line weapons also feature smart targeting that allows them to correct for weather and environment.
That's pretty sick,
Firing
actually.
on a target in a howling gale feels the same as it does on a calm day at the practice range. Smart targeting does not mean a bullet will automatically find the mark every time the trigger is pulled. It only makes it easier for the marksman to aim.
Secondary. Ships and vehicles. Cruiserweight starships are the standard combat unit encountered away from large naval bases. The poor bloody infantry of most fleets. Nimble scouting frigates have neither the punch nor the stamina to stand up to serious combat, and the mighty dreadnoughts are a strategic resource, carefully hoarded and committed to the most critical battles. Cruisers perform routine independent show-the-flag patrols in settled systems, and lead flotillas of frigates in small engagements such as pirate suppression campaigns. In major fleet engagements, cruiser squadrons support the dreadnought battle line by screening their flanks against enemies attempting to maneuver for a main gun bow shot from their vulnerable broadsides. Alliance cruisers are named after cities of Earth. Dreadnought. The dreadnought is the ultimate arbiter of space warfare. Millions of tons of metal, ceramic, and polymer dedicated to the projection of firepower against an enemy vessel of like ability. No sane commander would face a dreadnought with anything less than another dreadnought. A dreadnought's power lies in the length of its main gun. The dreadnoughts range from 800 meters to 1 kilometer long with a main gun of a commensurate length. An 800-meter mass accelerator is capable of accelerating one 2-kilogram slug to a velocity of 283 kilometers a second every 2 seconds. Each slug has the kinetic energy of a 38 kiloton of TNT, 3 times the energy released by the fission weapon that destroyed Hiroshima. When used to bombard planets, some of this kinetic energy is lost due to atmospheric re-entry friction. As a rule of thumb, each Earth atmosphere of air pressure saps approximately 20% of a projectile's impact energy. The Turian fleet presently has 37 dreadnoughts, the Asari 21, the Solarian 16. Humanity has 6, with an additional hull under construction at Arcturus Station. Alliance battleships are named for mountains on Earth. Everest class is Everest, Fuji, and Elbrus. Kilimanjaro class, Kilimanjaro, Taishan, Shasta, Aconcagua. That's the one under construction, okay. Fighters are single-pilot combat small craft. They are lightweight enough that they can be economically fitted with powerful element zero cores, making them capable of greater acceleration and sharper maneuvers than starships. Kinetic barrier shields change starship battles from short, vicious bloodbaths to extended, indecisive slugging matches. Only the main gun of a dreadnought could punch a mass accelerator slug through the barriers of an opposing dreadnought. This changed with the development of the fighter-launched mass disruptor torpedo, a short-range weapon that can penetrate kinetic barriers to destroy their projector assemblies. Starship Guardian defenses must be overwhelmed through swarm tactics. Fighter groups can take heavy casualties pressing their torpedo attacks home. Once fighter-launched torpedoes have crippled an enemy barriers, the mass accelerators on frigates and cruisers can make short work of them. Interceptors are a type of fighter optimized to attack other fighters with no ability to damage starships. Interceptors are used to screen friendly units from incoming fire attack. Lex, you want me to hydrate? I can do that. I have coffee. That'll work, right? I have water too, but the coffee's like 5 centimeters closer. You know, it's quite a reach. Frigates. Frigates are light escort and scouting vessels. They often have extensive guardian systems to provide anti-freighter screening for capital ships and carry a squad of marines for security and groundside duty. Unlike larger vessels, frigates are able to land on planets. Frigate drive systems allow them to achieve high FTL cruise speeds. They also have proportionally larger thrusters and lighter design mass, allowing them to maneuver more handily in combat. Speed and maneuverability make a frigate immune to the long-range fire of larger vessels. In the time it takes projectiles to reach them, frigates are no longer where they were predicted to be. In fleet combat, frigates are organized into wolf-pack flotillas of 4 to 6. Wolf-packs speed through enemy formations, hunting enemy vessels whose kinetic barriers have been taken down by fighter-launched disruptor torpedoes. The Wolfpack circle straves vulnerable targets using their superior speed and maneuverability to evade return fire. Alliance frigates are named for the great battles in human history. No, I didn't get Cobra today, Lux. I thought about it, but I didn't. Okay, let's go check out the dock, I guess. Which was here, I believe.
So, Williams, you happy you signed on with Commander Shepard?
I'm not sure, Lieutenant. Every time I think I have a handle on things, the universe banks hard to port.
Well, don't let anybody know. A big gun and a confident attitude will get you through a lot in life.
What about 3 guns? Hey, it's our ship. Oh, it's a keeper. It was worth coming down here. Playing Mass Effect 1, 2. Not immediately after each other, but yes. And probably the suffering of Andromeda too.
Sorry, Commander. Nobody's allowed on the Normandy right now. Doing some routine maintenance.
It's my fucking ship. Playing the one before, and then I got the game record, but just stop playing. That's fair, yeah.
How you holding up, Lieutenant?
Not too bad. No headaches worth mentioning lately. Maybe I'm getting used to the strain.
Maybe you've just got a good stress release. I know that knocking the Geth on their synthetic asses gets rid of my headaches.
Best view, yeah. It's just... The bots are fucking crazy lately, dude. So many of them.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
So this is the lower wards, right? Upper wards. Time to finish 16. You got this, buddy. Have fun.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I saw the monument at Akuz. They got a whole
Yeah, I'm having
section
fun,
of
Nox.
you there. It's a miracle you survived.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel
I like
Security.
sci-fi stuff, so.
It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel. I'm still pretty new at it, but I like it so far. Way more interesting than staying back on Earth. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, CSEC gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here almost a year, and I still haven't seen a tenth of it. The Presidium's just so beautiful. Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards. There's always something going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you have some time.
What do you know about Spectres?
Just the stuff they show in the vids. They always make them out to be super agents on secret missions to save the galaxy. I know it's not really like that, though. Some of the other CSEC guys don't like them too much. Figure they shouldn't be able to operate outside the law. But if they were
Yeah,
so
seems to
bad,
be a
the
pretty
council
common
wouldn't
opinion.
use them, right?
Do you know a C-Sec officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
How are we doing for experience, actually? Oh, we're nearly halfway to 4. Alright, let's have a look at the map. Is there another staircase down then, looking at this? Yeah, okay, so there's another way down the other side. I see, I see. Still getting used to the maps. No keepers hiding around here. A view of the nebula. Oh, there's a keeper though. A fast travel point. Where does that go? Presidium, okay. Oh, there's a clinic over there? Oh, there could be someone to talk to there. Probably a doctor or something. Beep. Dr. Chloe Michael. Chloe Michael? Michelle. Chloe Michelle. See if there's anything else. Filtration? Fire containment system. Okay. Can't investigate it though.
Hello there, Commander. I'm Dr. Chloe Michel. Is there something I can do for you?
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My parents brought me here when I was young. My father was a medic with the Alliance. I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
You're a doctor. How did you end up...
Okay.
I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but
So-
not the military. Fixing
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
She's like the opposite of the ship doctor we have. Whoa, 420k. Fuck me. Ooh. It's nice though. Alright, we got a codex entry.
Combat Medigel is a common medicinal salve used by paramedics, EMTs, and military personnel. It combines several useful applications: a local anesthetic, disinfectant, and clotting agent all in one. Once applied, the gel is designed to grip tight to flesh until subjected to a frequency of ultrasound. It is sealable against liquids, most notably blood, as well as contaminants and gases. The gel is a genetically engineered bioplasm created by the CERTA Foundation, a medical technology megacorp based on Earth. Technically, Medigel violates Council laws against genetic engineering, but to date, it has proved far too useful to ban.
So it seems that humanity is actually contributing quite a lot to these super advanced, like, organizations. The Serpent Nebula. The Citadel is surrounded by a blue-tinted reflection nebula. The light of the nebula is actually light from the Citadel, scattered and reflected back at the station. At first, the Serpent Nebula was assumed to be made of microscopic construction debris. Prevailing theory holds that the Protheans used molecular nanotechnology to manufacture the incredibly durable materials used in the Citadel. But unlike other nebulae, the Serpent does not dissipate over time, therefore it must be replenished constantly. The current popular theory is that the non-recyclable waste collected by the Citadel's keepers is somehow rendered down to the atomic or molecular level and ejected into the cloud. The thick nebula presents a navigation hazard. Beyond the relatively clear areas around the Citadel, electrical discharges are common. These are not blocked by kinetic barriers and can severely damage metal-framed starships. In addition, some dense knots of dust can overwhelm the repulsion of kinetic barriers on smaller ships. If such a vessel is moving fast enough at the time, the effects are similar to being hit by a sand blaster. Attempting to reach the Citadel through open space as navigation is unadvisable. The only safe approach is through the various mass relays that orbit. Like a very defensive position, I guess. So where does that door go to? Presidium, okay.
Big place.
That your professional opinion, sir?
This isn't a station, it's a city.
There must be millions here. It can't be possible to track everyone coming and going.
This makes Jump Zero look like a porta-john, and it's the largest deep space station the Alliance has.
Jump Zero is big, but this is a whole nother scale. Look at the ward arms. How do they keep all that mass from flying apart?
The council represents more races than I thought. No wonder they're careful with newcomers.
They probably just want to keep everything running. It has to be hard keeping all these cultures working together.
Or maybe they just don't like humans.
What's not to like?
Why not? We've got oceans, beautiful women, this emotion called love. According to the old vids, we have everything they want.
When you put it that way, there's no reason they wouldn't like you. I mean, us. Humans, ma'am.
You don't take much shore leave, do you, LT?
Alright, laugh it up, Chief. I appreciate the thought, Alenka, but we're on duty here.
Aye, ma'am.
He's hitting on me.
I'll walk.
Sorry, buddy, but you're not a blue-skinned hottie. I'm not really going that way.
Never been a real fan of crowds.
A lot of traffic here. How fast do you think those cars are going?
Commander Shepard? Excuse me, Commander Shepard! I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working.
That's a
here on the
journalist
Citadel.
outfit?
Can I have
Whoa.
a moment of your time?
Underboob.
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
How do you know that my investigation is going to uncover anything you need?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
You gotta have access to better sources. Why contact me?
I'm using every source I can find, but I think I've got a better shot with you.
What are you implying?
According to your file, you survived back on Akuz when everyone else in your squad got killed. If anyone can find the worst elements of the Citadel and live to tell about it, it's you.
How do you know I'm investigating anything here on the Citadel?
I'm a good journalist, Commander Shepard. Word gets around.
Consider it done.
Sounds like a good cause. If I find any information, it's yours.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
What's this one called? Reporter's request. A reporter named Emily Wong has asked you for help uncovering corruption in the Citadel. Okay, so we've got that nightclub, right? Flux. Lower markets, which is the other side. The lower wards in the Presidium. Where are we going for this main one? Sure, let's check out Flux.
You should be careful who you say that around.
What? Everyone knows Fist isn't with the local criminals.
You know, I was expecting it to be dingier.
I know. I'll see if I can talk some sense into her next time I see her.
Be careful. You know how stubborn your sister can be. The more you push and prod, the more she'll run away.
Yeah, you're probably right. Thanks, Doran. Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
What were you discussing with the Volus?
Who, Doran? Oh, I was just asking him about my sister. See, she worked for Doran before she left to... Ugh, sorry. I don't want to bore you with my problems.
It's okay, go on.
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Cora's Den.
Cora's Den. We have to go there anyway.
She's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there. If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
That's not good.
Being an informant is a dangerous job.
That's what I've been telling her. I don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
Have you talked to CSEC?
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No, it's all very secret. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
I'll speak with her.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous Cora's Den is.
I haven't been there myself, but sure.
Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble. Thanks.
What about Doran? Does he want to talk to me?
Welcome to Flux. Name's Doran. What can I do for you?
Flux.
Is this a casino?
Among other things, yes. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
I'm curious.
What can you tell me about the sisters working for you?
Well, Jenna left to work at Cora's Den. Now her sister Rita is all worried she might be in some kind of trouble. Not much chance Jenna will change her mind, though. She's a stubborn one. If she wanted to come back, I'd take her in a second. The customers loved her.
You own this place?
Are you the owner?
Owner, cook, and bartender. I've even been known to dance a little when the mood strikes me.
I like this guy.
We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Goodbye.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
Hey, good to see another human in here.
I'm waiting for someone else.
High stakes quasar.
I think somebody rigged this machine to funnel credits through the system. Let me trace the signal.
Wait. Okay, Jenna's working at Cora's Den in the lower ward. Speak to her and try to find out if she's really in danger. As you investigate this, I'll be on the lookout for information that might help Miss Wong. Signal seems to be coming from the ward's access corridor. Okay, so what's the deal with it? Get close to 20 without going over. was fun. Okay. So we checked that flux. Let's go. It's a loading screen. How dare they? Loading screens in my game? It's almost like it's like, what, 15 years old or more? I actually don't know when this originally released. A long time ago now, though.
I don't think you bought this here. I don't sell this model.
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
Really, that's impressive. Usually you humans can't tell one Turian from another.
This was the place. Now, are you going to give me a refund or not?
Do you have your proof of purchase?
What? No, I don't think you ever gave me one.
I'm sorry, man. I can't.
But
Can't help it.
Keep a scan. Nice.
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades.
Expat.
Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my mistake, Earth Clan. I assumed... It doesn't matter. Pharos? Noveria? Well, if you haven't heard of them yet, I'm sure you will soon. But it doesn't matter where you hail from. My goods are available to all.
Noveria.
What can you tell me about Noveria?
The corporate capital of the Attican Traverse. Very cold. Very snowy. I don't get too many clients from there. They all have their own private suppliers.
Okay. Ferris.
I'd like to know more about Pharos.
It's an old Prothean world. Their buildings still litter the surface.
That sounds interesting.
The humans aren't the first to colonize it, but they are the most recent. I just realized I haven't heard from my contact on that planet for some time. Ah, well, I'm sure he's fine.
Show me what you got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
Elcos Combine license for the Normandy Quartermaster. That sounds pretty valuable. We'll buy that. If it's a unique item, it's probably worth buying.
Is that really? Wow, it's you.
Have I got another fanboy?
You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
I think I killed like 10, dude. It's maybe 20.
I spent most of my time trying to stay alive and help the colonists.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
No problem.
Anything for a fan. Here.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again!
So we have like that alleyway back there. And then we have the other section. Let's check out the alleyway. I was sitting thinking, we haven't done much, but we've actually started like a bunch of missions, like a bunch of side missions. Just while roaming around. That's good though, that's good that it encourages you to roam the world. But it also means you're not like doing nothing. if you know what I mean. It's this door, right? Yeah, this one. Oh, another keeper. How many have I done now? 18. Oh shit, nearly done.
Pharos is a habitable world in the Attican Beta Cluster. 2/3 of the habitable surface is covered with the ruins of a crumbling Prothean megatropolis. In the millennia since the Prothean extinction, the ruins have been repeatedly picked over by looters many times. Pharos was considered a poor prospect for colonization, as little open ground remains for agriculture. The only sizable freshwater sources are the poles, which are tapped by the decaying Prothean aqueduct systems. The dead cities, while in good condition considering their antiquity, are of uncertain stability. Ground level is congested by a dozen meters of fallen debris, and the air is fouled by dust. In 2178, the Human Exogeny Corporation announced its intention to place a permanent colony on Pharos to thoroughly explore the ruins. The pioneer settlement was placed on the upper levels of several intact skyscrapers, using the surviving Prothean aqueducts and rooftop hydroponic gardens to support the population.
Give me a sec, guys. I had to let the doggy out and use the bathroom. Noveria.
Noveria is a cool, rocky world with most of its hydrosphere locked up in massive glaciers. A privately chartered colony world, the planet is owned by the Noveria Development Corporation Holding Company. The NDC is funded by investment capital from 24 high-technology development firms and administrated by an executive board representing their interests. The investors built remote hot labs in isolated locations across Noveria's surface. These facilities are used for research too dangerous or controversial to be performed elsewhere, as Noveria is technically not part of Citadel space and therefore exempt from council law. By special arrangement, Citadel's special tactics and reconnaissance agents have been granted extraterritorial privileges, but it remains to be seen how committed the executive board is to that principle. Given its unique situation, it is understandable that Noveria is often implicated in all manner of wild conspiracy theories.
I mean, considering that exact description about what they're researching there, that seems pretty valid. Cora's Den is that way. Okay, let's check out the lower markets first. He's under guard. The guy we're meant to be talking to. I don't want to talk to him yet, though. I want to do more of the main story before I talk to him.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Okay. Ooh. Medigel upgrade 2 and this risk control license for the Normandy Quartermaster. Exploring has been paying off, huh? Okay, so we need to go to the bar to find Harkin, right? That's his name.
That's her.
Those were Saren's men.
Think we're good, Commander.
Good night, Nox. Sleep well, buddy. Well, dude's got balls. He tried to have me assassinated already. Probably haven't seen the last of Comrade. What hark of his fucking going? Okay, Harkin. Supposed embarrassment to our species.
Back off, Rex. Fist told us to take you down and you showed up. What are you waiting for? I'm standing right here. This is Fist's only chance. If he's smart, he'll take it. He's not coming out, Rex. End of story. This story is just beginning. Out of my way, humans. I have no quarrel with you.
What was that all about?
Who knows? Let's just try not to get caught in the middle.
I mean, he said he doesn't have a problem with us.
Hey there, sweetheart. You looking for some fun? 'Cause I gotta say, that soldier get-up looks real good on that body of yours.
Do you want me to blow your head off, dude?
Why don't you sit your sweet little ass down beside old Harkin? Have a drink. See where this goes.
Maybe later.
Suit yourself, princess. You know, if more Marines looked like you, I might have joined
Oh,
the
did it break again?
instead of seasick.
Give me a sec. It must have been when I fed the doggy. Just a second. I can fix that. Well, I can when it lets me. There we go. There we go. Okay.
Harkin, right? I was told you could help me find someone. A Turian CSEC officer named Garrus.
Yeah, I'm back.
Garrus? You must be one of Captain Anderson's crew. Poor bastard, still trying to bring Saren down, eh? I know where Garrus is, but you gotta tell me something first. Did the captain let you in on his big secret?
What secret?
Is there something I should know about the captain?
The captain used to be a Spectre. Didn't know that, did you? It was all very hush-hush. The first human ever given that honor, and then he blew it. Screwed up his mission so bad they kicked him out. Of course, he blames Saren. Says the Turians set him up.
What went wrong?
Why'd they kick him out?
Have to ask him. I never heard any of the details. Bet it's a good story, though. The heroes fall. Classic tragedy.
How do you know this?
You said they covered all this up. How'd you hear about it?
I spent 20 years working cases here on the Citadel. People on this station love to talk. Secrets are like herpes. If you got them, you might as well spread them around.
That's pretty gross.
You're a pig.
Just noticed that now, did you?
Just tell me where Garrus went.
Garrus was sniffing around Dr. Michelle's office. She runs the med clinic on the other side of the wards. Last I heard, he was going back there.
Captain Anderson.
How well do you know Captain Anderson?
Met him a few times over the years. One of those hardcore military guys. Yes, sir. No, sir. Can't have any fun with a stick up your ass, sir. That's probably why he climbed the Alliance ranks so fast. The military loves brown nosers.
The captain's a good soldier.
Sure, whatever. Dress him in a fancy suit, pin some shiny medals on his chest, and call him a hero. Everybody else does. But if he's so great, why'd the Spectres kick him out? Go ask him about that, sweetheart.
You need to look in a mirror. Sober up and take some responsibility for yourself.
Save your sermons. This ain't no church.
What's it like working for CSEC?
You mean, what was it like? The executor suspended me without pay. Recurring violations. CSEC was keeping a file on me. Can you believe that?
Yes, yes I can.
Every mistake I ever made went into the books. Get a little rough with a suspect, note in the file. Have a couple of drinks on duty, note in the file. Skim a couple of credits off a drug bust, note in the file. It's a goddamn witch hunt.
You get off easy if you ask me.
What the hell do you know? Working for CSEC isn't like being a Marine. People get pissed off if we shoot somebody. Investigations includes rules, regulations. Every day I plow through enough red tape to choke a rhino. That's how you gotta be to do this job. So don't talk to me about right and wrong. You soldiers got it easy.
You need to look in a mirror. Sober up and take...
Save your sermons. This ain't no church.
What do you know about Garrus?
Damn hothead is what he is. Still figures he can save the world. Always bucking heads with the executor. He'll pay for it soon enough. The executor loves to put us lowly field agents in our place. Just look what happened to me.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, good. Go. Let me drink in peace.
Okay, so Garrus. Is it the clinic, apparently?
Captain Anderson tell us he used to be a Spectre?
Maybe it's not true. Hawkins an ass. Bet he's just messing with our heads.
You're probably right. Still.
Up here, I think, right? Looks like there should be a door there. Med clinic, yeah, over here.
didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll... Who are you?
Let her go.
Ah!
Hostile contact!
Alright. Hit the wrong button. I am on insanity, so I should probably be a little more careful.
Good, Commander.
Probably.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
What were you thinking? You could have hit the hostage.
There wasn't time to think. I just reacted. I didn't mean to... Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
I know those men threatened you, but if you tell us who they work for, we can protect you.
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up, keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
Does this have anything to do with the investigation into Saren?
I think it might. Dr. Michelle, tell us what happened.
A few days ago, a Quarian came by my office. She'd been shot, but she wouldn't tell me who did it. I could tell she was scared, probably on the run. She asked me about the Shadow Broker. She wanted to trade information in exchange for a safe place to hide.
Then what?
I put her in contact with Fist. He's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Not anymore. Now he works for Saren. And the Shadow Broker isn't too happy about it.
Fist betrayed the Shadow Broker? That's stupid even for him. Saren must have made him quite the offer.
That Quarian must have something Saren wants. Something worth crossing the Shadow Broker to get.
What else can you tell me about the Quarian?
I'm not sure. Like I said, she wanted to trade information for a place to hide. She didn't... Wait a minute. Geth. Her information had something to do with the Geth.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
You know, we aren't the only ones going after Fist. The Shadow Broker hired a Krogan bounty hunter named Rex to take him out.
Oh.
Yeah, we saw him in the bar.
A Krogan might come in handy.
Last I heard, he was at the C-Sec Academy.
What's he doing there?
Fist accused him of making threats. We brought Rex in for a little talk. If you hurry, you can catch him at the Academy before he leaves.
Move out.
Oh. Okay, we can get two. Okay.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from Fist's thugs, Commander. I
It's
don't
fine.
know what would have happened if you hadn't been there.
Happy to help.
I'm just glad you weren't hurt.
Me too. Now, was there anything you needed?
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander. Nice talking to you.
Okay. We could go speak to Barlavon as well, maybe get some extra information. We spoke to him before.
The
Krogans.
Krogan evolved in a hostile and vicious environment.
They look like they did,
Until
damn.
the invention of gunpowder weapons, eaten by predators was still the #1 cause of Krogan fatalities. Afterwards, it was death by gunshot. When the Solarians discovered them, the Krogan were a brutal, primitive species, struggling to survive a self-inflicted nuclear winter. The Solarians culturally uplifted them, teaching them to use and build modern technology, so they could serve as soldiers in the Rachni War. Liberated from the harsh conditions of their homeworld, the quick-breeding Krogan experienced an unprecedented population explosion. They began to colonize nearby worlds. Even though these worlds were already inhabited, the Krogan rebellions lasted nearly a century, only ending when the Turians unleashed the Genophage, a Solarian-developed bioweapon that crushed all Krogan resistance. The Genophage makes only 1 in 1,000 pregnancies viable, and today
Oh, shit.
the Krogan are a slowly dying breed. Understandably, the Krogan harbor a grudge against all other species, especially the Turians.
That's one hell of a fucking bioweapon.
Driven from their home system by the Geth nearly 3 centuries ago, most Quarians now live aboard the Migrant Fleet, a flotilla of 50,000 vessels ranging in size from passenger shuttles to mobile space stations. Home to 17 million Quarians, the flotilla understandably has scarce resources. Because of this, each Quarian must go on a rite of passage known as the Pilgrimage when they come of age. They leave the fleet and only return once they have found something of value they can bring back to their people. Other species tend to look down on the Quarians for creating the Geth, and for the negative impact their fleet has when it enters a system. This has led to many myths and rumors about the Quarians, including the belief that underneath their clothes and breathing masks, they are actually cybernetic creatures, a combination of organic and synthetic parts.
Shield boost, assault rifle stuff. Oh, okay, so he can't get sniper rifles until he has 6 points in assault rifles. Can we change his equipment, actually? Sup, Garrus. So where was Barvon? In the Presidium, right? Yeah, okay. Presidium.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
No, I don't think I've been in here. Oh, Keeper, I definitely haven't been in here. I think we only need one more for the mission.
Do you really think we'll find him down here?
He always stops in for a few games of Quasar before he makes his drop.
Fist is gonna be pissed if we take down his supplier.
That's the point. We want him angry. Angry people make mistakes.
There's just something about Fist that makes me nervous.
Good. He's a dangerous man. Keep your eyes peeled for our mark.
That says signal source. Wasn't that a side quest? So it's strange transmission discussing some sort of biotic colony in the hole seems to harness. No, okay, it's not that one. Citadel. Signal tracking. Seems to be coming from the ward access corridor, yeah.
Looks like they bounced their signal off a relay. I'll trace a new signal.
Okay. Where's the next one, though? Signal now seems to be relayed through a terminal in the financial district of the Presidium.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, Serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
So Baron Vaughn was across, right? Yeah, okay. He's preaching. Should we talk to him? Oh, he doesn't want to talk to me anymore. He used me.
Please do not disturb the keepers. Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures. Behind me is the spectacular Relay Monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the Keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel. You may see Keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The Keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
Tell me more about the Relay Monument.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the Relay Monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features. What is the meaning behind this striking piece of art? Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology? Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity, a Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel. No one can say for sure, making the Relay Monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
The Citadel Tower.
Tell me about the Citadel Tower.
Housing both the council chambers
I thought I'd
and
spoke to this
Citadel
one already.
Control, the tower is one of the most important buildings on the station. Access to these areas is restricted to those with the appropriate clearance.
What happens in Citadel Control?
Citadel Control handles all incoming and
Oh, like an
outbound
air
transit.
traffic control. Yeah.
Every ship within 2,000 kilometers of the Citadel is under the jurisdiction of Citadel Control. At peak capacity, they are responsible for monitoring upwards of 1,000 vessels.
Council chambers.
I'd like to hear more about the council chambers.
The business of the Council, which often has far-reaching effects on the galactic community, is conducted in a room at the apex of the Citadel Tower. The Council chambers themselves are truly a magnificent sight to behold, though few get to experience the view in person. Typically, only the councilors, ambassadors, and high-ranking officials, along with various support staff, are allowed access.
What if someone has business with the council?
The average citizen must go through the proper channels if they wish an audience with the council. This is usually arranged through their respective ambassadors. Even then, few are given access to the actual council chambers. In most cases, the ambassador acts on behalf of the citizen.
I've been inside the council chambers.
Only a handful of visitors to the Citadel are ever granted that privilege. I would be jealous, but that is outside the scope of my programming.
Keepers.
I'd like to know more about the Keepers.
Little is known about these peaceful servants of the Citadel, though they are essential to the operation and maintenance of the entire station. Citadel regulations protect the Keepers against interference during the performance of their tasks. Failure to comply will result in harsh penalties. Keepers can
Makes
be
sense.
seen in all sections of the Citadel, but are typically found in and around the tower.
Why here?
Any particular reason there are so many Keepers in this area?
The Keepers do not communicate with other species. It is assumed, however, that the tower houses the Citadel's primary control systems. Many of the station's systems, such as navigation and life support, function automatically. It is believed the Keepers operate those systems from inside the tower's inaccessible core. The Keepers also make frequent appearances in the council chamber itself, though they appear to be just passing through on their way to some other destination.
Interesting.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avena. Have a pleasant day. Please do not disturb the Keepers. Please do not disturb the Keepers.
Damn it. Okay. Let's go see the Shadow Broker dude. He didn't think much of me the first time because I said he sounded a bit scummy. Great choice of words by me.
Is there anything I can do for you today, Commander?
I need your help.
I heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. And I do know something about Saren.
Can we make a deal?
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune. But these are exceptional circumstances. So I am going to give it to you for free.
What's the catch?
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business until Saren turned on him.
Serves him right.
That's what happens when you deal with a traitor like Saren.
No matter what you think of Saren, he's not stupid. He knows the Shadow Broker is a valuable ally. Turning on him doesn't make sense. Not unless something huge was at stake. I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
Rex?
I think I know him. His name's Rex.
Yes, I believe he's the one. I heard he was paying a visit to Citadel security. If you hurry, you might catch him before he leaves the C-Sec Academy.
Why is he there?
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with C-Sec?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. I also offer premium services for those clients who need
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Most people think I deal in finances, but my real currency is knowledge.
I just want to refresh it, the
I
Shadow
trade
Broker thing.
information, and it has made me very wealthy. But the Shadow Broker is the true master. Every day he buys and sells secrets that could topple governments, always giving them to the highest bidder. Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural balance of power. All those secrets being passed around seem to even out. Nobody ends up with an advantage in the end.
Who is he? Yeah.
Any guess what his identity might be?
I don't know. Nobody does. The Shadow Broker could be any race, any gender. I have a theory that it's actually an entire group working under one identity. How else could they juggle so many contacts at the same time? How else could they keep all that information from getting crossed? But they've got the perfect setup. Every government is forced to play their game so they don't get behind. But no matter how long you play, no matter how many secrets you buy, you can never win.
But you're his agent.
I thought you'd know more about the man you work for.
From time to time, I come across information I sell to the Shadow Broker. That's my only involvement. I like it that way. The more you know, the more dangerous the game becomes. I don't like danger, Commander. I'll leave that to you.
Goodbye.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
So... They said the same thing to go see Rex.
Mass relays are feats of Prothean engineering advanced far beyond the technology of any living species. They are enormous structures scattered throughout the stars and can create corridors of virtually mass-free space, allowing instantaneous transit between locations separated by years or even centuries of travel using conventional FTL drives. Primary mass relays can propel ships thousands of light years, often from one spiral arm of the galaxy to another. However, they have fixed one-to-one connections. A primary relay connects to one other primary relay and nowhere else. Secondary relays can only propel ships across a few hundred light years. However, they are omnidirectional. A secondary relay can send a ship to any other relay within its limited range. There are many dormant primary relays whose corresponding twins have not yet been located. These are left inactive until their partner is charted, as established civilizations are unwilling to blindly open a passage that might connect them to a hostile species.
Makes perfect sense to me. Okay, so... We have to go see Rex, right? Yeah. CSEC Academy. Okay, I remember how to get there. We could fast travel. Embassies, I guess. Did I get the Keeper up here? I know there's one like near our starting area. We still have places we can't go, right? No, not really. I don't think there was one in here. There's captains there. I'm pretty sure I got this guy though. I didn't. Cool. Increases the radius and strength of sabotage. Temporarily disables enemy biotics and tech within a certain range. Okay. So do I have to go and talk to him now? No, okay. We do have to talk to him anyway, though, for the other side quest. So he might say something about it then. Alright, we'll go talk to Rex, and I guess that'll be where we stop for the day. Hey, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Is that DCE Chrono? Not sure how to say your name, but thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. How you doing? How are we all doing today? Get you a shout out. Chrono is correct. Nice, nice. What are you up to? Let me get you your shout out. Ah, you're playing Mass Effect 2. How are you finding it? You alright? Ending my stream for Mass. That's fair. I'm unfortunately ending in like 10 minutes as well. There we go. But yeah, welcome everyone. If you don't know me, I am Nirethia. I am an RPG streamer and a trophy grinder. We're currently doing both. Grinding some trophies in Mass Effect. I've never played this before. Playing on Insanity. Me too. Me too. Never played a Mass Effect. Going straight in. Suffering time. But yeah, if you like trophy grinding or RPGs, feel free to stick around. We also play indie games on Fridays. The trophies.
Human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions.
Yeah. Blind insanity. It describes me quite well, I believe. Rex is over there. There we go.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
Warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
I like this. Thank you for the follow.
Go on. Get out of here.
Do I know you, human?
My name's Shepard. I'm going after Fist. Thought you might want to come along.
Shepard. Commander Shepard.
He's pretty great. I like this dude.
We're both warriors, Shepard.
I like it. My chat like to make me insane. I like to make my chat insane.
Fist knows you're coming. We'll have a better chance if we all work together.
My people have a saying. Seek the enemy of your enemy, and you will find a friend.
Welcome aboard.
Glad to have you on
I
the
like
team,
this guy.
Rex.
Let's go. I hate to keep Fist waiting.
Alright, let's take you boys. You're the new boys. Let's take you. I like this guy's attitude. Rex is pretty cool, it seems. I don't care who you are, little man. I'm gonna fucking kill this guy. There's nothing you can do about it.
So how about it, Garrus? Is this better than C-Sec?
Fighting a rogue Spectre with countless lives at stake and no regulations to get in the way? I'd say that beats C-Sec.
There may just be hope for you yet, Turian.
Alright, we'll get to where we need to go so we can start tomorrow in the right spot. Since we've spent a nice 5 hours taking our time, exploring the world, it's nice. Like learning the lore. Wards. Let's just go to... like the med clinic here. Yeah, sorry I'm ending once you've raided, Chrono. It's just unfortunate timing. In the Mass Effect trilogy. He seems pretty cool already. Like, I'm already quite sold on him. Shield boost, shotguns, nice. Warp. Throw requires 7 points in warp. Ah, okay. Status. Krogan Battlemaster. One of the last true Krogan Battlemasters of their dying breed. Which which the rest of the galaxy is grateful for. Fair. Fair. Let's save it. Alrighty, folks. Thank you for joining me. We are slowly working our way towards Platinum 349, although I have a hunch this will not be 349 because I'll have plat a bunch of other shit by then, judging by how long these will take. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. We have another day of not indie games this week. We have another day of Mass Effect tomorrow. And then we will be moving on. What are we doing on Friday? What is our indie game this week? Oh, right. Plucky Squire. Plucky Squire is our indie game this week. That'll be fun. I've been looking forward to that one since they revealed it last year. But yeah, that should be good. Alright, who should we go and raid? Let me turn the PS5 off in case Jazzy wants to play Helldivers. Yeah, who should we raid? Let's see what we've got. And thank you for the follow, by the way, guys. I have anonymous follows on, so if you want to say it to you, feel free. If not, no pressure. No pressure at all. Let's see who we have. Who's live? Sarah's playing 14. Connor's playing Satisfactory. Aaron's playing Dead Space, Skyrim, Elden Ring RL1. Domitus is playing Mystical Ninja. Oh, it's probably some ancient game that Alti's making him suffer through. Yeah, it looks like it. Alright, we'll go see Danny. Danny Des is a good friend of mine. He is also an RPG fan and a 14 player like me. He is currently making a practice file for Rune Level 1 Elden Ring runs. Because he is insane. But yeah, he's a good dude. Show him some love, please. We do have a raid message, but I forgot the command and I don't really use it because it's kind of funny that we don't use it. We just say random raid message instead. So feel free to do that. But yeah, he's a good dude. He plays a lot of Souls games. He's like plays the Trails series. He likes I think he's gonna play Stellar Blade soon, and he wants to play Wukong. Could it be? Yeah, see? It's not. There we go. It is raid. We have another raid message as well, but I forgot the command. Do you remember we had like a subscriber one, Jazzy? We did have a second one, right? There you go. Oh, fuck. It won't let me copy the whole thing. There you go. Thank you, Jazzy. Ah, he's fucking AFKing. You bastard, Danny. Alright, well, whatever. We're raiding into his AFK, so he's probably going to feed his cats, so he'll get a surprise when he comes back. Don't you dare, Jim. I see you. I see you plotting. But yeah, it's quite a meme that we raid Danny when he's AFKing, so it'll be nothing new. So have a wonderful day, evening, afternoon, wherever you happen to be. Take it easy, and I will see you tomorrow for more Mass Effect. Bye. I hate you guys sometimes.